Tomas, can you show us the multi? No, there you go. Thank you. Who is it? Under. What do you say, everybody? Hello and welcome to beautiful Thomas More Stadium in sunny Florence, Kentucky. It has been a great 6-game homestand with the Y'alls with some beautiful weather, and today's the finale of the 3-game series between the Florence Y'alls and the Windy City Thunderbolts. What a beautiful day, just like it has been all week. Sun shining down on us at Thomas More Stadium. A couple clouds in the sky, but just another picture-perfect day for Florence Y'alls baseball. Thirsty Thursday as well as the Y'alls go to battle against the Windy City Thunderbolts in a little bit better of a game yesterday, 13-12 win. It feels a little bit better, and we're excited to hear for the rubber match. Rory Tettemer alongside Ben Howard joining you guys on the Frontier League Network powered by HTN, as well as the Florence Y'alls Radio Network on the Florence Y'alls YouTube show. Ben, how are you?
I'm outstanding. Another day and another rubber match for Florence, so I'm excited about that. You're never going to be upset with a win yesterday. Maybe not exactly the most comfortable win, getting doubled up in hits by Windy City yesterday, and again, just struggles with the bullpen and just finding different options at the pitcher's mound. It didn't help that Zach Westcott didn't give Florence a very good start.
No, only went 3 innings there from Westcott. We'll talk about him throughout the day today. But you're able to piece together that bullpen just a little bit. It's a bullpen that couldn't be more injured, as it stands right now. So Florence is going to have to try and do it again. It'd be great to get some good starting pitching from Liam Alpern, the left-handed pitcher on the mound today for Florence. If he can give you 5 innings, which he hasn't done yet, but if he can give you 5 innings, you're going to feel a lot more comfortable in this game considering how hurt that bullpen is.
Kind of need it. There just simply aren't a ton of guys available right now out of this Florence bullpen, and very crowded IL. Had to send Carter Hines there after yesterday as well. So there's a lot of things that go into that. Alpern struggles with walks. Now, when you compare guys that struggle with walks versus struggle with getting hit hard, typically the pitch count is higher for the guy that struggles with walks, and that's been Alpern's issue the last few times. It's also been, a couple of starts now. 2 of them, he was cruising through the first few innings, then 1 inning hits, and that inning takes him out. He's not able to get out of it. So I would love to see Alpern, maybe run into some trouble and able to get out of it and keep that pitch count down a little bit.
Just for your own, making sure that he's able to do so. That would be good. Again, we'll need that starting pitching just with an injured bullpen. But Florence didn't get any of that yesterday, and the bats were still there to pick them up. 13 runs on 8 hits for the Y'alls. They were doubled in their hit count, 17 for the Thunderbolts. It's not often you're still able to pick up a 13-12 win when doing that.
It's not. Timely hitting is a huge thing. Windy City definitely left a lot more guys on base. Brett Blomquist, though, I think that's the biggest play of the game. A 4th-inning grand slam. Ended up putting Florence on top by 2 after the worst pitching inning was the top of the 4th. To be able to respond immediately like that and not wait around too much, I think was huge moving forward. Now, all this being said, Florence, their bullpen was able to give them some really good innings down the stretch. 2 runs given up in the last 5 innings of the game, thanks to a lot of guys like Chase Hopewell. Had a pretty good appearance. Blake Donnan got some help too, and Aiden McAvoy ran into some trouble. He gave up a run in the end, but he does what Aiden McAvoy does and got himself another save.
I went to sleep watching that play at the plate yesterday. That one game, that's kind of a decider there for Windy City. Just a heck of a play from Jackson Tucker and Kyle Harbison to bang that run out of the plate at the 8th. Obviously, pick up Blake Donnan there. But, yeah, you mentioned it. I mean, Max Whitesell, Hopewell, Donnan, McAvoy, they were pretty clean the rest of the way through. It was actually Whitesell and McAvoy are 2, guys that are supposed to be the lockdown. Those are the ones that gave up the runs at the end of the game there. Florence still able to pick up a 13-12 win. First win for Chase Hopewell, 7th save for Aiden McAvoy. McAvoy should be available tonight. Hopewell did go an inning and a third, I would expect, just because Florence is extremely hurt in the bullpen. you're probably going to see Hopewell tonight as well. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. First for the away team, Windy City Thunderbolts. Leading off in left field, Michael Sandel. Batting second, the right fielder, Carlos Pena. In the 3 slot, the third baseman, Jared Beebe. Batting cleanup, the first baseman, Darrell Ruiz. In the 5 slot, the catcher, Victor Cherney. Batting 6th, the designated hitter, Oscar Serranos. Batting 7th, the shortstop, James Dunlap. In the 8th slot, the center fielder, Dante Grant. And rounding out will be the second baseman, Trey Hondros. Hondros, the only new person in the lineup for Windy City. They're going with what we've seen the majority of the series. On the flip side for Florence, it's a brand new look lineup and a couple first-timers in their spots. Tyler Schoenfeld back to the top of the order, playing second. Batting second, the designated hitter you mentioned, and Brett Blomquist, a heck of a game yesterday. In the 3 slot, as always, over at first base, Hank Zeisler, the captain. Batting cleanup, the right fielder, Brendan Bobo. Back up to the 5 slot, the third baseman, Garrett Broussard. In the 6 slot, playing center field today, Milo Rushford. Batting 7th, the shortstop, Dylan Baker. In the 8 slot, the left fielder, Marcus Brodell. Rounding it out, doing the catching, Zach Beadle. Zade Richardson and Jackson Tucker getting a rest day, 2 pivotal bats for the Florence lineup. We'll take a pause here on the 50 West Brewing pregame show as the Y'alls are out on the field. They're ready for our national anthem. Don't go anywhere. More Florence Y'alls baseball coming up. Lovely. Lovely rendition of our national anthem. We are ready for our first pitch here at Thomas More Stadium. Liam Alpern on the mound, donning the baby blue pinstripes, the dominant white jerseys there with the red, white, and blue caps. Windy City with their 3rd straight new uniform. The all tan jerseys and pants with the baby blue caps, I guess electric blue caps.
They called it, the Windy City broadcast crew called it Working Man Brown on the jerseys for
Working Man Brown. That looks like South Boston tan to me. That's what I would say. South Boston tan. Right. Florence ready for battle. The rubber match between the Windy City Thunderbolts and your Florence Y'alls. The Y'alls 13-10 entering this one. Windy City back below 500 at 11-12. Liam Alpern against Dante Maeda for the Bolts. Alpern on his season right now. A 1-1 record across 15 2/3 innings, a 5.74 ERA. That's in total, starting with 2 appearances as a reliever. As a starter, he's 1-0 with an 8.1 ERA. That's 10 innings, 7 hits, 9 runs, all of them earned, 12 walks, and 13 Ks. As a starter, has not gone over 4 2/3. You mentioned in the 50 West Brewing pregame show, he's a guy that's been able to start off hot, really get into a groove, and then once it's the second or third time through the order, that's when the trouble starts happening.
I think it's important to think about. He's also the only rookie in this Florence starting rotation right now, so it's going to take him a little bit of time. Not only in your rookie season, you're starting with a couple of relief appearances, then you have to make the transition mid-season to a starter after Bradley Wilson got picked up by Toronto. So I think he's got a little bit more of a leash just because of that inexperience and in being a younger guy. Boy, I'll tell you, some of his stuff has looked absolutely outstanding this year. That slider, it's got a lot of bite to it.
Let me say this as well, a new haircut for Liam Alpern, as well as eating Chipotle.
Was eating Chipotle
before
today.
the game today. We saw him. We were there, and he came through and got himself a nice burrito. He was, cool, calm, and collected right before his fourth start of the season. Middle of the rubber for Alpern against the righty Michael Sandel. Alpern looks in. The wind. Delivery. Fastball misses outside. We are underway. 6:56 for first pitch here at Thomas More Stadium. Again, sunny on the field. Partly cloudy skies. A lot of blue still seeing in the air. Wind blowing out towards center field. Left center field, 1-0 in there for a strike. 81 degrees here at Thomas More Stadium.
I'll do you one better on Alpern's calm, cool, and collected when we got back from Chipotle. He was reading a book just a couple hours before the game.
Here's the 1-1 misses outside. I saw that as well. Michael Sandel, heck of a season for him, hitting .398 entering today, 3 for 4 yesterday with 4 RBIs and 4 runs scored. He's been a pivotal spot for this Windy City offense.
Well, how you handle Sandel is a big, it really sets the tone for your pitching staff, especially early in his first couple of at-bats. It's not a deep Windy City lineup. The bottom today doesn't have the best stats so far this season, but the top three, all 300 hitters, you got to take care of Sandel, Pena, and Beebe.
3-1 skied foul. Yeah, no, it was Isaac Milburn who was able to handle Sandel to lead off the ball game. Zach Westcott yesterday did give up that single. Sandel came in to score the first run for Windy City. Alpern been leaning in with his windup as if he's having trouble seeing the signs here from Zach Beadle. The payoff pitch, ground ball up the middle and through for a base hit. Sandel picks up right where he left off. A leadoff single for the Thunderbolts, and Carlos Pena, the lefty, stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, he's just a tough out he really has been a tough out all season long, and it's just simple stuff like that. He does have a couple of home runs on the year, but just a singles machine.
Already the off-speed there from Liam Alpern. 77 coming in, 104 off the bat from Sandel. Back up the middle. It's kind of just picture-perfect hitting. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 count, nobody out, opening frame, runner on first. Liam Alpern, a lefty-lefty battle against Carlos Pena. Working middle of the rubber, pickoff attempt, nothing going. We appreciate those that tuned in for the 50 West Brewing pregame show. Always inspired by the Great American Road Trip across Route 50. 50 West, the premier brewery in the Cincinnati area. 50 West, every beer is a journey. Join us for the ride, located 7605 Worcester Pike, Cincinnati. 0-1. Check swing, missing inside. Doesn't go around. 1-1 the count. It's an interesting thing for Alpern, and what is it that, is the reason that, hey, he's really good the first time through. In his past starts, really good the first time through, maybe second time through. What is it that, the hitters are eventually catching up to? 1-1 misses outside. Did connect on track, man.
That's the thing. Sometimes it's less about you and just more about offenses figuring your stuff out. Now, a lot of it is, he's slider dominant, and I think that you could tell first time versus second time through the lineup. What's really telling is how the opponent is handling his slider.
2-1 fouled away, 2-2. I think that's a big piece to it. Obviously, he's mixing in a lot of pitches the first time through. Maybe they pick up on it the second time. Maybe they pick on it the third time. But they are seeing a lot of those complementary pitches the first time through. And then, like you said, you're slider dominant or, really go off of hitting that slider for a strike as that one goes all the way to the backstop. On the way to second is Michael Sandel. He's in scoring position now and nobody out.
You see that a couple of times from Alpern, too. I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand with the walks, but he'll throw some wild pitches every once in a while.
The Swarthmore alum, Liam Alpern, in his first professional season. They're going to go and switch up signs here. I guess they're going to call it a meeting between pitcher and catcher. It's the home plate umpire,
sure.
Michael Love. Toby Hall's going to go argue that.
Yeah, to me, that shouldn't be an official meeting. That's what Toby's arguing right now.
And Michael Love, I believe a rookie, may not know that rule. Usually you're allowed to bring that umpire out, and that's just to switch up the signs. And I believe if you switch up the signs there and that's all you talk about, it does not count as a meeting. So they're going to get together on this one and see if that counts. Probably get with the crew chief, a little bit more experience. That'd be Jacob Waldrop. Who would have thought we'd have an umpire meeting about
two batters into this game?
About a pitcher-catcher meeting, nothing that affects the game. Yep, they're going to wave it off.
It's the right call.
A nothing burger, as we also like to call it. The count is full. Nobody out. Runner in scoring position. Against Carlos Pena, who's also been red hot. 329 on the season. 2 for 4 yesterday. A look back over at Sandel at second. Payoff pitch. Runs inside and hits him. Airport paint and body hit by pitch. That puts a runner first and second with nobody out.
Yeah, breaking ball again, just lost command of it. He's got to figure it out soon. Again, Florence is a high-scoring offense. Sometimes, a lot of times you could trust him to score a lot of runs, but you just need him to give you length with the bullpen injuries.
First pitch in there for a strike. He's gotten first pitch strikes. Just keeping them honest now all the way through will be the challenge here. Runners first and second, nobody out. Here's the 0-1, misses outside. 10 innings, 12 walks for Liam Alpern, entering just as a starter. But on the season, it's been 15 2/3 and 19 walks for Alpern. The 1-1. Misses inside by an inch, maybe two.
Well, he impressed a lot of us his first couple of appearances that came in relief the first week of the season. He was thrown into the fire as a rookie, and his stuff really worked. But again, might just be that one time through.
2-1, rope down the right field line. That's well hit. Bobo going towards the corner. 1 hops the wall. Sandel will get an easy wave around coming in to score. A stop sign for Pena. Throw comes to the plate. An RBI double as Windy City continues to hit against Florence. They take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, opposite way. Just a pitch that got left on the outside part of the plate. And J.R. Beebe is just such an experienced hitter.
You almost feel like Florence was able to escape Windy City yesterday. The same parlor trick's not going to work today. If Liam Alpern gets in early trouble, it's going to be Liam Alpern that's going to have to figure it out.
Right.
Florence doesn't have the bullpen relief to go out there and relieve him, especially heading into a series against division rival Washington Wild Things.
Well, the new man, Nathan Scott, just signed today. He's going to have to be ready. Nate Lawson, through the first time, the day that he got picked up, that was the Tuesday game against Windy City. Ended up going a couple innings.
Nobody out. Runners second and third. Opening frame. First pitch is in there for a strike. Again, a lefty-lefty battle. This is one that favors Alpern. Daryl Ruiz came in hitting 230. He's going to leave this series hitting 267 right now. 0-1 way outside to the backstop. Bad jump over there at third from Pena. Nobody moves.
Alpern lucky. And that was hit pretty hard off the backstop, but I think that was more of, hey, second and third, nobody out here.
Toby Hall trying to calm down his rookie left-handed pitcher.
It's a couple of wild pitches, though, and a hit by pitch. Already a series where the starting pitching just hasn't done much at all for Florence.
No.
19 total hits allowed by the two starters before today.
Let's take a look at the defense for Florence. Out in left field, Marcus Brodell. In center field, Milo Rushford. In right field, Brendan Bobo. In the infield, it's Broussard at third, Baker at shortstop, Schoenfeld at second, Hank Zeisler at first, Zach Beadle doing the catching. Now in 17 hits for the Thunderbolts just yesterday. Amazing. The 1-1 misses inside.
Two already here today, too. 3 batters in.
2-1. Way outside to the backstop. Pena gets a good jump. This one is close, and Alpern wasn't even there. That one bounced pretty close back to Beadle. I think that's something that Toby Hall probably doesn't want to see. A rookie pitcher already kind of just lounging around. Got to be there to cover home plate.
Yeah, well, he wasn't off to a good start. He got frustrated with his wild pitch, so he kind of did a spin around at frustration, and then at that point wasn't going to make it.
2-0 Windy City, a runner on third. Nobody out against Daryl Ruiz. 3-1. Misses upstairs, a 5-pitch walk to Ruiz. So he's walked both lefties that he should have an advantage against. A hit by pitch and a walk. Runners at the corners. Liam Alpern trying to find some rhythm. First pitch to Victor Cherney, misses outside.
It's actually interesting. Alpern doesn't get hit by lefties much at all this year. 167 batting average against lefties. The on-base percentage against, though, 444.
Wow.
He walks and hits a ton of lefties.
So it's a lefty pitcher that does not really carry an advantage against lefty hitting. A little misleading there. That one misses outside 2-0. I think Toby Hall is just wondering, what can I do here? He's essentially handcuffed in this ball game. The 2-0 misses upstairs. Talking about the injuries to the Florence bullpen. Obviously, you mentioned Carter Hines on the 14-day IL. He might be out for the season. The 3-0 misses upstairs. 4-pitch walk. Loads the bases now. Nobody out.
And this is just danger zone for Florence.
Max Whitesell, a little bit of a calf injury there. Unsure on the timeline. Ahmad Harajli dealing with back troubles. Eddie Cafton, you saw get removed from a forearm injury. That's 3 guys in the active bullpen that are just going to stay active, but are injured and unavailable to pitch. First pitch, misses upstairs. Oscar Serratos. Now this is the part of the order you really have to attack.
Yeah.
You get past Cherney, And the best batting average after that's .255 for James Dunlap. 1-0 misses upstairs. A lot of these guys here in the 6, 7, 8, 9 below 200 or haven't even got a professional hit yet.
7 straight balls here for Alpern.
As he steps off. Middle of the rubber. 2-0. Misses outside.
I mean, Serrato's only hitting 164 on the season. He just threw him 3 straight balls.
3-0. Catches the top of the zone in there for a strike. Sarcastic round of applause from the Florence faithful. Good Thirsty Thursday crowd. Trying to come back. The 3-1 misses outside. 3 walks in a row. 4 free bases in the inning. Bases stay loaded, nobody out. A 3-0 Windy City lead.
It's just one of those starts for Alpern. Yeah, but I mean, Toby's sitting down there just, really, what can you do?
James Dunlap. First pitch to him, way outside. You think Windy City has a sign right now, don't swing until you get a strike?
I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't, especially once you get to this bottom of the lineup. And Toby's going to use his second mound meeting of the inning.
Toby is going to the position player in Hank Zeisler. Yeah. We got a pitching change. Toby Hall's going to go to the position player and Hank Zeisler. That's, like I said, where Florence is at in their bullpen right now. Liam Alpern unable to get an out in the very first inning. Hank Zeisler, the captain, will come in. I think Florence loses their DH. Kyle Harbison's going to go over to first. Florence loses the DH.
Yeah. Is that Blomquist?
So as it stands right now, no, Blomquist can stay. No, he's.
That's
No,
something
you're
you
right.
don't see
Yeah.
every day.
I'm shocked they didn't just put Blomquist at first.
I'm not 100% sure if Blomquist has much experience over at first.
He already started a game there this season. Played,
That's
played
right.
33
When
games in
Zeisler
college there.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Instead, they go to Kyle Harbison over there. And Hank Zeisler will be the pitcher. We'll have a Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken pitching change when we return. Back here in the top half of the first inning, I have not seen this in my time broadcasting. And not only is it a switch to a position player on the mound in the very first inning, but it's also a 1-0 count to James Dunlap.
Yeah.
One that was started there from Liam Alpern, who does not get an out. 3 runs currently have come in. He's on tap for all 3 on base. Gave up 2 hits, 3 walks, no strikeouts, plus a hit by pitch. Hank Zeisler, the position player on the mound. The ramifications of this, Kyle Harbison over at first, that would move Blomquist out of the lineup. His day is done before even getting that bat.
Yeah. So
And then once, if you end up needing to go to the bullpen, which you will, I mean, Zeisler's not going to pitch 9 innings here, you'll move Zeisler back over to first, and Harbison will come in, and his day will be done.
Yeah.
And your pitcher at whatever point will be hitting.
Yes. Right now the pitcher is in the 3 hole. It'll stay Zeisler.
Yes.
Harbison now.
First pitch popped up right side. Harbison has no idea where it is. That was a playable ball and just a foul ball.
Well, this is one of the most interesting first innings I think I've ever seen. I haven't seen this. I really haven't at any level.
That was an out. that was a can of corn out. Jack
No
Jury's hanging that one up. 1-1. Skies it high. Out towards right field. In comes Bobo. Out goes Schoenfeld. Bobo all over it. No tag. First down on just 2 pitches. He threw 2 good pitches. 72 there. First down of the inning.
How about it? Zeisler's telling everybody how many outs there are, too.
First pitch. Misses a little upstairs. 74 there from old Hank Zeisler. Hank's like a Swiss Army knife. He could do everything. The 1-0 misses downstairs.
72?
If Hank was fast enough, he would not only throw the ball on the mound, but also catch it in full gear if he was able to do so. That's the type of Swiss Army knife he is. 2-0. In there for a strike right down Broadway.
Pitch. Now,
He's
until
got
they swing.
21 inches of vertical break. Right down the chute. Very good. 2-1, fouls it away. Couldn't get a hang of 73.
At the pop-up foul territory, at the shallow right fly, and foul ball here.
2-2. What a little ending double play. He's shaking off signs. Winds the 2-2 pitch, skies it high in the infield. Second base side. Tyler Schoenfeld all over it. Makes the grab, an infield fly called, and 2 batters, 2 weak pop-ups from Windy City. Hank Zeisler might be your 5th starter going into the next series.
You might argue for that. Here's Trey Honder still looking for his first hit of the year.
Bases loaded, 2 away. 3-0 Thunderbolts lead. Winds the first pitch. Looked good. You can't squeeze here, really.
You can't squeeze the first baseman. Come on.
Yeah. One-0. In there for a strike. 71. One. Top of the zone and in there.
Well, he's not putting them right down the middle. He's around the corner.
No, he's painting.
Yeah.
72, 1828 on the spin rate. Again, 20 inches of vertical break just straight over the top from Zeisler. 1-2 pitch. That one's roped into left field. Brodell will watch it one hop. A run comes in to score. That's Alpern's run. Now a 4-0 Windy City lead. And the Thunderbolts have hit around in the order.
That is what you kind of expect to see with Zeisler now. It's going to be hard to hit one out. harder than people think because he doesn't throw hard enough. You see a lot of solid contact.
That one's cranked out towards center field. It's going to send Rushford all the way back in. It bounces off the wall. One run comes in. That's going to clear the bases. Schoenfeld picks it up in shallow center. No throw. There's a nightmare situation. That'll make this a 7-0 ball game.
Yeah, nightmare situation. I don't really know what you expect, though, at this point. I think you'd still take these last few at-bats with the position player on the mound.
That will end Alpern's line.
And Toby is barking at Michael Love.
Alpern allows 6 runs, all of them earned.
Upset.
Just one of those against Zeisler. First pitch fouled away. I really don't, You had maybe a little opportunity against the bottom of the order here. We know the top of the order for Windy City is really good. So I guess you should expect them to hit Zeisler. Oh, 1. Missing at the top of the zone. Again, have not seen this my broadcasting career. 1-1. Missing upstairs.
It was only a 3-0 game when it happened, too.
Yeah.
This might be one of the closest games I've seen a position player in, let alone in the first inning.
Just goes to show you how injured Florence is.
Yep.
2-1. Hard hit over towards the first baseman, Harbison, who gloves it, runs it over to first to end the inning. Hank Zeisler aroused just 1 run, but 7 come through for Windy City. We head to the bottom half of the first. Florence's first crack when we return to the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Bottom half of the first inning, always brought to you by Heritage Bank. At Heritage Bank, we believe your money should work as hard as you do. Proudly local, fiercely dependable. That's the Heritage difference. Visit your local Heritage Bank or stop by on heritagebank.com.
This is Dalton James now. Toby has gotten an earful with every umpire, all 3 umpires on the field at this point.
Yeah, Toby Hall ejected from the ball game in between innings. I kind of figured this would be one where Toby does get rung. I mean, I wouldn't want to be in the dugout for this one. And just leave it. Hey, leave it. I got an assistant coach for a reason. Harrison DeNicola is going to now fill in as the manager. But I'll go spend this one in the clubhouse.
Yeah, I just think he's doing it for himself. I don't know if he wants to watch 8 more innings of this.
No. Florence trailing 7-0 as we enter the bottom of the first. First time Toby Hall's been ejected in this season.
He's gotten close.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know what he's upset about, really. I mean, is it the balls and strikes? I mean, Alpern was not anywhere close to the zone for the most part. There was one close one for Hank Zeisler, but I don't. Is that what he's arguing about? I don't really know.
I missed all this on the Florence Y'all's YouTube live stream. We got a lot of comments coming through. Tyler Schoenfeld will lead things off. Florence trailing 7-0. Schoenfeld. Now Harbison. It was Blomqvist. And then Hank Zeisler. First pitch in there for a strike. Oh, 1. Misses upstairs. A 1-1 count. So first we have Stephen Gregg, who said, Rory and Ben back in my seat. My wife is still in the hospital but doing better. She told me to root for the Y'alls and for a series win. Well, hopefully she does get better. There's a ground ball base hit up the middle. Tyler Schoenfeld leads things off with a single. That'll bring up Kyle Harbison. Then Sergeant Bilko said, historically, the occurrence of a position player pitching in the first is exceedingly rare. While position players have taken the mound since the inception of the sport, these instances were concentrated in the early 1900s and during World War II due to player shortages. Position player pitching in the modern era has almost exclusively occurred in blowout games during the late innings, 7th, 8th, or 9th to preserve the bullpen. No prominent recorded instances in modern MLB history of position players starting or pitching the first inning following a starter's removal. Might never see it again, Rory. You're right about that.
Well, we all just kind of experienced history together. But my question is, what's the plan here? I mean, are you going to go position player for 9 innings?
I don't know.
And if you aren't, then why would you go position player now as opposed to bringing the bullpen in? And I don't know. Bottom line, this is likely going to be a series that Florence loses, and I think there's really just one thing to point at. It's the starting pitching.
3-0 in there for a strike.
Really letting Florence down this week. You do miss the two starters that have looked best as of late, and Villalobos and Webster. Both of those go this weekend against Washington.
3-1 Schoenfeld.
There's ever a time for 7 to 8 innings for both of those. It's this weekend, though.
The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Not even talking about Dante Maeda, who's had a phenomenal start to the season. 0-0 with a .82 ERA entering today. Just 11 innings pitched, but still a 1.36 whip is impressive.
Yeah, the only run that he's given up on the season was one that he was out of the game for and somebody else led up.
Hank Zeisler, the best hitting pitcher in the Frontier League, hitting .376 entering this one.
Shohei Ohtani of the Frontier League.
Wouldn't he be poetic if he hit a home run? 0-1 ground ball right side, off the glove of Ruiz. Zeisler racing over to first, and he'll beat the throw. Second infield single for Florence. Got runners on first and second and one away. That'll bring up Brendan Bobo.
He can do it all. Florence puts up 3-4 innings here. Keeps it interesting.
I think that's when you might go to the bullpen.
Well, it was a 3-run game when Zeisler came in.
But nobody was warming up.
Nobody was warming,
Yeah.
and the bases were loaded with nobody out.
That one's fouled away. I think, if Hank gets out of that one, maybe you could have seen a bullpen, start warming up with just the 3 runs.
Nobody's warming up right now.
Yeah.
So, again, it's McAvoy, Scott, the new guy, Hopewell, and Lawson, we think, the only guys that could even pitch today. I mean, Donnan's the only one that's not hurt that we didn't name.
Yeah.
And he's pitched in the last 2 games.
Yep. He's pitched the last 2. It's rare for someone to pitch in all 3 games of a series. The really intriguing part was maybe there's a rule that you couldn't put Blomqvist into the game.
There is a weird substitution rule about losing your DH. Because I know it's always an issue with Shohei and the Dodgers.
But they have the Shohei rule for it.
Yeah, I don't know if we have the Shohei rule.
Probably, yeah, that would be the question.
So it could be when you lose your DH, you also have to lose the player that is the DH.
Yeah. 0-2, swing and a miss. Brendan Bobo down on strikes. 2 away with runners first and second for Garrett Broussard.
That would be really interesting, though, to go look and see.
I mean, that's just what it has to be, considering that, there's only one other person that has started at first base aside from Hank Zeisler, and it was the guy that was the DH that you could have moved there. It has to be some other reason.
I know that high school and college levels, that's the case.
Yeah.
Again, I just don't know if it's rules align with high school, college in that matter, or if they have the Shohei rule adapted here in the Frontier League. I'm really not sure.
1-0 count to Broussard, entering today with a .313 average. The 1-0 misses downstairs. Too well. That one's fouled away. 2-1. It really is a move from Florence where it's like, I'm just going to push in my chips and we'll focus on Washington.
Yeah. Already the 3-run lead. Maeda is one of the best pitchers so far in the Midwest Division.
2-1 in there for a strike. Did connect on the zone and track, man.
What does Toby do for the next 3 hours?
There's a putting green.
There's putting green.
Yeah, there's a putting green over there.
I say 3 hours. Boy, you'd hope it's 3 hours.
2 misses upstairs.
We could be in for a marathon. Got your sleeping bag?
I do not. Payoff pitch. That one's roped out towards right field. Pena working a little bit back. He makes the grab to end the inning. 7-0 Windy City. After 1, we head to the top of 2 when we return to the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Back here in the top half of the second inning. 7-0 Thunderbolts. Hank Zeisler back out on the mound for Florence. If you just tuned in, it was a nightmare first inning for the Yalls. That one skied high out towards left field, sending Brodell back over towards the warning track. Makes the grab. Out number one. A Liam Alpern start. He did not register an out. Allowed the first 6 to reach base with 3 walks, a hit by pitch, and 2 hits. He was charged for all 6 runs. Florence made the decision to go to a position player in the first inning, something I have not seen before. And that's who's out on the mound. It's still Hank Zeisler, the captain of the Yalls. First pitch in there for a strike to Daryl Ruiz. And you made a good point, back in college, obviously, you get the run rule here. That does not exist in the Frontier League. So
Right.
you got to assume mutual agreement on both sides. Get the game going without, entirely giving up.
Well, so
0-2 squared up out towards left field, sending Brodell once again to the warning track. He leaps up and makes a grab. Heck of a play from Brodell, banging into the wall for out number 2.
So what typically happens in Major League Baseball when there is a position player coming in? It's usually the 8th or 9th inning. And what the hitters do is they just start swinging for the fences.
Yeah.
So you're either seeing home runs or you're seeing deep fly ball outs like the last couple we've seen. So, I would think that that's going to happen a decent amount here. The thing is, it's usually absolutely out of hand.
Usually have to witness it for 2 innings. We'll be here for 9.
And again, I don't know if we're going to see it from Windy City yet because this game, 7 runs and a really good Florence offense. Obviously, unlikely Florence would ever come back, but still not the craziest thing in the world.
1-1, fouls it away.
But you also see on the 2 flyouts what can be so tough. You think it's you're getting a gift right down the middle of the plate at 70 miles an hour, and you try to lift it and hit it out, but it's just so hard with that much velocity.
1-2, punches it out towards right center field. Brendan Bobo couldn't see it at first. He's dealing with the sun. It'll be a single for Victor Cherney, his 2nd time on base. First hit of the day.
What I do know is Windy City hitters are going to love this for their stat sheets.
Without a doubt.
Well, Rory, you got 8 Tettemer trivias for us today?
I could dial up a few. First pitch is in there for a strike. Wouldn't that be something? Just a Tettemer trivia day. Just every inning. I think what Toby should do, if he has the free time, he should end up in one of these Stoop Days cans and just start running around in the race.
Wouldn't that be great?
0-1 fouled away.
Root beer Stoop Days just starts barking at Dalton James, and he's wondering what that is coming from. It's just Toby inside one of the costumes. I think that might be a suspension.
That'd be good. Oh, 2 all the way to the backstop. Runner goes off to second.
Not sure what that was.
It was probably an attempt at some sort of curveball. It slipped out of the hands. One, 2 fouls it away.
Yeah, again, I've called some crazy things. Never a position player this early.
Nope.
I did see earlier this year, I think it was a double-A game, I believe. This is just some of the things that happen with minor league baseball, again, with some of those injuries. I can't tell if this is crazier or not. It was like a 6-6 tie.
Ground ball left side. Dylan Baker gloves it. Throw goes on to first. And a clean inning from Hank Zeisler. Shuts down the Windy City offense. We'll head to the bottom of 2. Down 7-0 when we return to the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. You're all good. Bottom half of the second inning. That brings us our Thomas More scoreboard. Always the scoreboard partner of the Florence Yells, Thomas More University. There you'll be able to take your life and your career as far as you want it to go. Apply or donate today at thomasmore.edu. Florence trailing 7-0 to Windy City. Dante Maeda back out on the mound. Allowed a couple of hits, stranded runners on first and second. Milo Rushford, Dylan Baker, and Marcus Brodell will be the batters for Florence. If you're Dante Maeda, is this the, let me get to the fifth and end my night with a win, or, am I going to, keep padding my stats and go 7, probably when I'm not needed?
If you're Maeda, I think the biggest way to go about this is just treat it like a normal start. You can't let what's going on the other end really affect what you're doing. Now, that being said,
it's tough to.
I don't know if you want to go 8 or 9 innings. But
yeah. I mean, it's tough to not acknowledge it.
Of course.
It's certainly, Thomas Moore's doing a good job right now, but it kind of just sucks the energy out of the game. I think the offense can feel a little bit of that. Train's still running here. We still got music playing. First pitch in there for a strike. Got Sergeant Bilko giving us all of the rules on designated hitter. Essentially, we were right. The termination of a defensive player, the position player moving to the mound, the DH role terminates instantly. So Blomquist would have had no chance to play first in that scenario. I guess it would have been a day that you wish you had. I guess you could have gone Zade Richardson, too. We haven't even thought about that. A day off for Richardson, but
they probably want to keep that a day off in a game where you don't feel like.
That one's fouled away. Obviously, Richardson, in my career here, has played a good amount of games over at first.
Ultimately, what you're doing with the decision in the first place is throwing in the white towel.
Yeah.
So at the very least, maybe you say, hey, Kyle Harbison's kind of new. Let's just get him some at-bats.
Well, you also bring up the situation then, because since Kyle Harbison is in, and if you kind of have to stick with the position player if you wanted to keep Zade Richardson and Tucker off days. Because once a pitcher comes in, Harbison moves out. That one's roped into center field for a base hit. Or Zeisler's moved out, but I imagine they would go Harbison there.
Well, they would stay on the bench. The pitcher would be inserted in the lineup.
Pitcher would be inserted in the lineup, and then are you just going to have them hit, or are you not going to bring in Zade Richardson or Jackson Tucker?
You can pinch hit him, I guess. But you
just saying those are the only two available players to do so.
But I mean, if you want him, say you bring in Nathan Scott.
That one's roped down the left field line, drops in for a base hit. On the way to third is Milo Rushford. The throw comes in. It's not in time. Hank Zeisler on to second with the throw. I'll give it a double here. Always brought to you by Taco Mama. Runners second and third. Nobody out for Florence. First pitch misses outside. Marcus Brodell is the batter. Nobody out. Runners second and third. Straight up defense for Windy City with a 7-0 lead.
Again, Florence, while it stays 7 runs, they get a 3 or 4 spot at any point. I do think you have conversations.
Yeah. Well, that's the point, because if you do end up doing that, then you will need to ruin the off days for Tucker and Richardson.
Or you have the pitcher hit.
Which
because you would need the pitcher to stay in the game.
Let me ask you this: with how banged up the pitchers are you really going to send them out there to hit, in which they haven't done since high school? Could you risk more injury? You already had a pitcher get injured in BP. Yeah, I don't know if you can really.
The funny thing is, we've talked. What we have seen in LB2 is. Teams run out of position players. Yeah. Because they pinch hit, pinch run a lot, and somebody gets hurt, and you have to put a pitcher into the position. But what happens if Florence is out of bench players and pitchers? You can get to a point in this game
And you can't even go to your Major League Baseball manager. Go into play.
We're going to you. If you are going pitchers late in the game because it's somewhat close, and you do go pinch hit like we talk about, you might get to a point where you have 9 players left on your roster and they're in the game right now.
And Eddie Cafton comes up swinging with one arm.
That's probably what happens is like you put, I don't know, Eddie Cafton or somebody in left field and say, don't move, just stand there.
3-2, that one sky down the right field line, but foul. Do it again. Rodell, a popular pick on the home run board today.
But to get to your point, back when we were talking about pitchers, I think generally for an off day, there's a difference between bringing Zayd in and saying he's going to have to stay in the whole game. Most off days, you're usually able to pinch hit because it is just that one plate appearance, and most managers and players are okay with that.
3-2 misses downstairs. That loads the bases for Florence. Nobody out. Maybe Windy City will go to a position player here.
How about you make it fun? I mean, what if we just got it?
Could we do own both organizations? Could we say you guys are going position players
Technically
here?
speaking, they couldn't do anything about it. You want to keep your job? Hey, Daryl Ruiz, mound.
You're on the mound. Zach Beadle with an RBI shot here. Bases loaded, nobody out. Florence trailing 7-0. Like, see, if Beadle goes deep here, you got a 3-run ball game. You got an entirely different story. That one misses outside.
You know what's a big part of this? First of all, nobody's warming right now, so you would have to get someone up and warming. But another huge thing to think about, we're going through all these hypotheticals. What do you do? That's all up to Harrison to Nicola right now. Toby's been ejected.
Yeah.
So
1-0 swing and a miss.
The tough thing is Toby probably had one message for Harry on how to handle the rest of this game. Other than that, he's not really getting any communication from Toby. That'd be illegal. So,
is that illegal?
I believe so.
Any communication. 1-1, fouls it away.
So you're an assistant coach and a tough managing decision. What wouldn't surprise me is Toby says, "Hey, we're playing it safe the rest of the game. I'm out. Just play it safe the rest of the game." Do you want to? Like, I don't know if there was a conversation before he left and Toby said, "Hey, we're within 3. Let's put a pitch." I just don't know.
1-2, punches it out towards shallow center field, dropping quickly. Grant's going out there. He's not going to get there. One run comes in. They'll give a stop sign to Baker. Just station to station, but an RBI single for Zach Beadle. Florence keeps the train moving. Nobody out. Bases loaded.
Well, I guess I got to get those T-shirts out there. Florence starting to put together some pretty good at-bats, too. Maybe the frustrating thing about all this, if Florence starts to get some runs on a really good pitcher like Dante Maeda, you almost feel at a point like you're wasting it.
First pitch to Shaney Felt. In there for a strike.
So this is my first year. You said you've never seen, obviously, a position player in the first inning.
I would assume 99% of baseball broadcasters have not seen a position player in the first inning.
When Florence does go to a position player in your time, who is it typically?
Zeisler's been out there before. Shaney Felt's come through. I don't know if Zayd's been out there. I mean, you're talking
Beadle
limited.
At some point.
Well, I obviously haven't seen Beadle. Yeah.
Yeah, not that you've seen them, but I think that happened for Windy City.
Yeah. 1-1. That one skied down the third baseline. Out goes the third baseman, BB, who makes a nice grab. Everybody stays put for out number 1. Well, I got the stats here from 2025. Sergeant Bilko said, send in Rory. I'd be happy to go out there.
At what point do we get to, what's it called, sudden death pitcher number 1?
Oh, that guy,
yeah. Stats?
Sudden death pitcher number 1 is good people. Good guy to hang out with. Like swing and a miss there. I think I have the pitching stats here, and I can see everyone that's pitched. Yeah, so Brendan Bobo, Hank Zeisler, and Tyler Schoenfeld both pitched. All three pitched last year. 0-1 misses downstairs. Hank had a 9 ERA, Bobo 9 ERA, and Schoenfeld 18. Bobo tossed 2 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, a walk, and no strikeouts. Tyler Schoenfeld did have a strikeout. 1-1, fouled away. He went an inning, allowed 2 runs. So those 3 were the position players that pitched last year. All 3 still on the team. 1-2 count to Kyle Harbison. Bases loaded, 1 away. 1-2 pitch. Ooh, runs inside. They're going to say it hits Kyle Harbison. Didn't know if it was the knob or Harbison. It does connect, and that'll bring in a run. A hit by pitch makes this a 7-2 ball game.
That's great because it brings in a run, but we can't really afford any injuries right now, so I think we'll limit as many hit by pitch as we can.
Always brought to you by Airport Paint and Body. Florence. Meeting between the umpires. I think going to talk if this hit the bat or hit the arm of Kyle Harbison. I don't know if we got that on replay. And if we already did play it, I will apologize. I was throwing a T-shirt out.
I heard the top of our press box say, too, if this gets overturned, we got to go get those T-shirts back.
That would be upsetting, huh?
Carcione came out.
Look at this split action here on HTN. We got a meeting on the mound on one side and then the Windy City manager on the other. That's good quality right there.
Yeah, Carcione was the one that came out and had a conversation with him at first. And no.
Wow, so they call him back. Not much you can argue about here. Let's take another look at it. When Kyle Harbison doesn't move out of the batter's box immediately, that's kind of a giveaway, right?
Harbison acted surprised.
Yes, yes. So Harbison back up at the plate. It'll be a foul ball.
I think DeNicola should get tossed. Zach Westcott, acting manager.
Yeah, Harry was, just not going to argue that one. All right, so bases backloaded. It's 7-1.
My question is, Westcott gets tossed. Who's next? Bat Boy Joe?
It might be.
Angelo?
Send Danny down there.
Oh, we don't want that.
1-2 the count. Misses outside. Here's the 2-2 to Harbison. Fastball misses outside at 89. Full count.
I mean, this is just a weird game for my it's such a unique thing to have that long of a top of the first inning. That just throws off a lot of your rhythm.
Payoff pitch. Harbison fouls it away to stay alive.
With that strikeout of the first, though, Harbison under 500 for the first time in a while.
Payoff. Misses upstairs. So it ends up, instead of an RBI hit by pitch, an RBI walk for Kyle Harbison. Makes this a 7-2 ball game officially. And now a meeting on the mound with the pitching coach. We are an hour into this ball game and still in the second inning.
And no sign of speeding up. at
No,
any point.
not a one.
I'm not throwing out already a T-shirt for that run.
Yeah, and I could throw out a bop arrow airplane a little bit.
Bad Boy Joe just continues to do his thing, even in a game like this.
What do we got going on in center field? We got a bullpen.
I think we might get one of their bullpen guys.
Yeah, that's a bullpen piece for Windy City, doing his best Freeze impression, motoring around the warning track.
Mid-game trade to give us a pitcher.
Yeah, maybe. It's another one we can just force trades with the other team.
Yeah, it's like 2K. Madden.
Hank Zeisler in a 7-2 ball game. The bases loaded and one away. The pitcher for Florence singled his last time up. First pitch, fastball in there for a strike.
So this is tough for Zeisler. First and foremost, you want to win the ball game. But if you're a position player, you know it's really unique and fun to get to pitch.
Yeah.
He might pull himself out of this game with too many runs this at bat.
That would be interesting. Knocks himself out of the game.
That's good stuff.
Yeah. 1-1 the count. You know, the person that you could already, if the game stays this way, you're not going to see Aiden McAvoy.
You would hope not.
Yeah. 1-1 misses inside.
But here's why it gets interesting. If you're sitting there at home and you're thinking to yourself, man, 4 innings is enough to get through 8, or 4 guys is enough to get through 8 innings. This roster, for the most part, is going to stay the same going into the weekend. So you use all 4 guys for 2 innings. You virtually have nobody available except for Blake Donnan tomorrow.
2-1, ropes it out towards center field. Sends Grant for a ride all the way to the warning track, and he can't make the play. 1 run will come in to score. Marcus Brodell gets a wave around. Now Zeisler is caught between first and second.
Harbison has no idea what's going on over at second base.
Harbison stayed put. I don't know what that was. It ends up a 2-run single. I have no idea what that was from Kyle Harbison. Florence gets 2 runs, makes this a 7-4 ball game.
Should be second and third with 1 out.
It should. I think Harbison could have scored.
He also had the pop-up right to him that he easily could have had a play over at first base. He's had a weird day already.
Yeah.
Didn't know he got hit by a pitch.
Brendan Bobo punches that out towards shallow center field in front of Grant for a base hit. Harbison's going to motor around third. Coming home to score. The throw is up the line. Zeisler on his way to third. Tag applied is in time. Florence does get another run. It's 7-5 on an RBI single from Brendan Bobo.
I'm out of answers for this ball game. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm out of T-shirts.
I'm also out of T-shirts now. And I just fired a rifle to a kid as well.
You want a wind-up graphic? I don't know.
First pitch misses outside. It's now a 2-run ball game. Florence is in this one 7-5.
Again, the thing I just want to keep emphasizing is your manager is not able to make these decisions moving forward, too, in this game. It's like, I just don't – I don't know what's going to happen.
Ground ball left side, fielded on the back end from Dunlap. Toss goes to second, and they will get the easy out over there. Florence picks up 5 runs in the bottom of 2. We head to the top of the third. 7-5 ball game when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Top half of the third always brought to you by the Roar Agency, located in all 50 states across the nation. Feel the Roar difference with Roar Insurance. Visit us today at roarins.com. Roar Insurance Agency also brings us our Tettemer Trivia. The way it works, I read a question top half of the third, give you guys the answer in the bottom half. You have the opportunity to play along. Head on over to Twitter. Question is live. Tettemer9 or Florence_Yalls. 7-5, Florence trailing Windy City. First pitch is skied out to center field. Jackson Tucker makes the grab to put away James Dunlap. Still Hank Zeisler on the mound. Florence has not made a move to the bullpen in a 2-run ball game.
Long relief, Hank Zeisler.
Hank Zeisler enters his second inning of work, staring down Dante Grant here. First pitch is in there for a strike. Our Tettemer trivia question of the day, I'm glad that we, are in a game where we could talk about this one probably for a decent amount, because it's a good question of the day and offers a lot of, thought-provoking intentions here. Who are the 4 players in Major League Baseball history who were age 23 or younger with 10-plus home runs before May? Major League Baseball history, base hit into right field for Dante Grant. Runner on first and 1 away. So who are the 4 players in Major League Baseball history who were age 23 or under with 10-plus home runs before May? My hint, I give you guys years and league. All of them.
Very generous today.
All of them within our timeline here, Ben. 2016 National League, 2019 National League, 2024 American League, and 2026 National League. You're looking for young players with 10 home runs before May. First pitch, or second pitch, misses upstairs. A 1-1 count to the batter, Trey Hondras, who hit an RBI single his last time up, came in to score. Bunts that one right towards Hank Zeisler, throwing to first, and Harbison cannot glove it. Goes into right field as runners both advance to second and third. Harbison is just having a tough day.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really interesting. Oh, we got interference.
Call interference on Trey Hondras.
So he's out.
He's out there.
Oh, my God.
And the runner retreats back to first, and Dante Grant. Wow.
I don't know what to expect in the next. I feel like the weirdest thing to happen to this game hasn't happened yet.
The weirdest thing to happen would be Florence wins it. Let's be honest. That would be the one that I would just be at a loss of words. That one misses outside.
All right, I'm off to a bad start on this trivia question because I can't even think of who the 26 is. You said it was American or National League?
National League. Okay, again, so 2016 NL, 2019 NL, 2024 AL, and 2026 NL. 1-0, misses outside. 2-0 the count. 2 away to the batter, Michael Sandel.
The tough thing is I can't even think of who had 10 home runs. Okay.
Just like roaring hot starts, essentially, is what you have to think of. 2-0, that one's skied out towards left center field. Sends Brodell for a ride at 1, hops the wall. Getting it will be Rushford. Throw comes in. Rounding third on the way to score. Grant play at the plate, not in time. An RBI double from Michael Sandel. He's 3 for 3 in the ball game already with 4 RBIs. We're in the third.
It's a good attempt. Baker just took a little too much time getting that out of his glove. Pretty good throw in left from Brodell.
Brings up Carlos Pena 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch.
It was actually Rushford.
Came in to score.
26 in the NL. See, Sal Stewart's not, he's older than 23.
2-0.
Mooney's in the AL. Who else hit 10 home runs that young before May?
Sal Stewart's older than 23? It's a late debut for him.
I think.
That one's punched down the first baseline foul.
You would have to know that.
Maybe,
if you know the answer to the question.
Maybe.
Maybe you're trying to tell me Sal isn't older than 23. He didn't play high school. Maybe, you know what? I'm going to go Sal Stewart for my 2026.
1-1. That one's rocketed out towards right center field. Bobo on the run. Again, bounces off the wall. Sandal easy in to score. On the way to second is Pena with an RBI double. That makes this a 9-5 ball game.
Yeah, Windy City had no option. I mean, if they go down scoreless in this inning on a position player for the second straight inning after Florence puts up 5, makes it a 2-run game, you might have some issues.
I think the contrast between the top of the order for Windy City and the bottom of the order for Windy City is so alarmingly big. It's almost unfathomable. Michael Sandal is just not going to get out to a position player, whereas James Dunlap has not been able to hit the position player.
Well, the funny thing about it is I definitely agree with you. We haven't seen that much this series, though, in the first 2 games.
Yeah, I know. And, you know, it's just talks a little bit more about it, obviously, with a pitcher on the mound, like an actual pitcher.
Yeah.
But for it to be the same struggles with a position player, that just makes it a little bit more alarming to me. 0-2. Fouled away, and we'll do it again. Again, this is all with 2 outs here.
24 AL.
That's the only AL.
God, I don't know why I'm just.
0-2. Fly ball out towards right field. Bobo is all over it. He makes the grab to end the inning. All things considered, only 2 runs against a position player there. Florence trailing 9-5 when we return to the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Bottom half of the 3rd inning. Florence trailing 9-5. It's been a lot of runs early, similar to yesterday. This one just feels a little bit different with a position player on the mound for the Yalls. It's still Dante Maeda in for Windy City. 9 to the plate last inning for Florence. They picked up 5 runs on 5 hits, left just 1 aboard. We're still playing Tettemer Trivia in the inning. The question, who are the 4 players in Major League Baseball history who were age 23 or under with 10-plus homers before May?
I got 2 locked in.
2.
I'm going Soto in 19, Stewart in 26. We got a 2016, at a 2016 NL. That's going to be
Wind up first pitch in there for a strike to Milo Rushford. He led off last inning with a single, came in to score.
I don't think this is his rookie year. It's definitely not. I kind of wanted to go Christian Yelich there for a minute. He was the answer yesterday.
He's still young at that time. 0-1. Obviously, that was still before I don't even think he was in Milwaukee in 2016.
He probably was in Miami. My 24 AL, this should be easy, man.
1-1. Rushford fouls it away. I will tell you, we don't have many. I don't have a single guess on Twitter yet. The YouTube radio live chat right now, Sergeant Bilko's really commanding it. He's talking about how wild this game is. And then Tommy Webster tuned in. He said, who is the last relief pitcher to record a couple of RBIs in a game? You're right about that, too. 1-2, misses inside, 2-2 the count. I immediately think of Michael Lorenzen when he had 2 home runs against the Phillies, pitching in relief. Swing and a miss. Rushford down on strikes for the first time in his Florence career.
All right, I think I have my answer. I keep forgetting that it's not they don't have to be rookies. They just have to be under 23. So there could be some second years in there. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, it does not have to be rookie.
Yeah, that's where my mind block went. All right, I'm going to lock in 2016 Christian Yelich. 2019, what did I write down?
Soto.
Juan Soto. 2024, Bobby Witt. 2026, Sal Stewart.
There you go. Those are the 4 from Ben Howler. Swing and a miss. Dylan Baker at the plate. 0-2 count on him. 1 out, nobody on. Let's get to some of our other guesses. Oh, 2 misses outside. I mean, we're at least talking baseball. The Windy City broadcast is talking about Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3.
Well, I mean, that's not a bad conversation either.
Rich Tettemer, his guesses. Kyle Schwarber in 2016. Juan Soto in 2019. Swing and a miss. Baker down on 3 pitches. That's the 4th K for Maeda. Junior Caminero in 2024 and Sal Stewart in 2026. And then another guess was Dave Alpern, who only said Aaron Judge has hit 10 home runs in April/March multiple times in his career. I know he did so in his rookie season of 2017, but you did not list 2017 AL as one of the options. Was he already older than 23 in 2017? He was a very late debut, Aaron Judge was. Also, he's currently dealing with some injury, possibly thoracic outlet, which would be a brutal beat for them. Yes, he was 25 when he debuted. That one's fouled away down the first base line. 23, his years of 23, he was still in Triple and Double A in the Yankees organization. And then we just had one guess from Cam Beatty who said Sal Stewart. So you and Rich Tettemer right now are the only 2 with 4 guesses.
I feel like it's always a battle between us 2.
Oh, here we go. Wyatt Sherman tuning in. He said Chris Bryant, Pete Alonso, Gunnar Henderson, and Sal Stewart. 0-2. Sent down the left field line. Foul territory. BB is all the way over there towards the netting. He runs not into the wall, but just runs out of room. Did bounce in play. Might have been a little scared of the wall over there. 0-2 count to Brodell. With 2 away, we will have our answer here for Tettemer Trivia. No full correct 4. And there's only 1 correct 1 out of 4. How about that? So the person with 1 out of 4 is going to be the one that gets it right. James Wood was the one for 2026. He did it this year.
You threw me off.
And he's still very young. Trevor Story did it in 2016. Remember his rocket start his rookie season. 2019 was Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger was under 23 in 2019?
Yeah.
Jeez.
And 2024 for the win, Gunnar Henderson. Wyatt Sherman gets it on a 1 out of 4 correct for our Tettemer Trivia win. How about that?
That's one I'd like to forget.
So you went 0 for 4 there. That one bounces there at 2-2.
Gosh, the Sal Stewart.
How old is Sal Stewart right now? You're going to have to look up.
Well, he has to be older than 23 if he's not on here because he had
Yes.
10 home runs before May.
Trevor Story, Cody Bellinger, Gunnar Henderson, and James Wood. The only players in Major League Baseball history. What does that tell you about like the rest of, all years in Major League Baseball history? No one hitting 10 home runs before May at those times. Dante Maeda comes back with vengeance, strikes out the side. As we head to the top of the fourth, it's a 9-5 Windy City lead. When we return, it's Ben Hauer on the mic. Don't go anywhere.
Our second least famous recipe chicken pitching change. With a new wing coming into the game, you can pick up the best wings in the tri-state area. That least famous recipe chicken. Just a straight swap in positions. Kyle Harbison comes into pitch as the second position player for Florence. He was playing first base. Hank Zeisler completed 3 innings of work. Goes over to first base. So he spends half of the first inning, technically no outs, but about 7 plate appearances at first. Comes in to get 9 outs. Now he gets back over to first base. Popped him up. Behind home plate, Beadle's going to go after it. It hits the net. It's a 9-5 Windy City lead. They put up that 7th spot of the first inning on Liam Alpern, 6 on Alpern, 1 on Hank Zeisler. Zeisler only gives up 3 runs in this game in 3 innings of work. Florence put up a 5 spot at the bottom of the second to keep this thing at least interesting, but Florence riding hot with their position players. Nobody warming up in the Florence bullpen. One and 2 count to start here on Daryl Ruiz. Harbison gets the middle third of this Windy City lineup. Ruiz, Cherney, and Zerados. Playing Tettemer trivia an inning ago, I was wrong about one thing. This has popped up on the third base side of the infield. Garrett Broussard on the line makes the play. I said that Sal Stewart, you threw me off when your answer I really thought made him, the way you responded to one of my questions made him an answer. He actually he is under 23. He's 22. He has only hit 9 home runs before May, so that's why he did not qualify.
I didn't think he had hit 10.
Popped him up down the right field line. Brendan Bobo loses his hat going down there. Makes a play, jumps over the barrier, and keeps it for an out. What a play for Brendan Bobo, jumping into the kid zone.
We talked about that the last time he had a similar play and didn't make it then, made it full extension here. Heck of a play from Bobo.
Well, you know what the difference here is? After we talked to him the first time, there's no kid in his landing area. He had to kind of change direction last time he made that play because there was a kid where he was jumping. He said he didn't want to hurt the kid.
We got to see that one again.
Lost his hat in the process, too. That play out there and right, too. It's going to bring us our call to the lights, brought to you by Class Jewelers. Our diamond is shining bright thanks to our friends at Class Jewelers. Head on to 7365 Burlington Pike, Florence for all your jewelry needs, or call them today at 859-525-7500. Single through the left side of the infield. Simple at bat for Oscar Serratos. 2 out. Runner on first. Do you love your right fielder jumping over the wall with a position player on the mound?
I do. I do actually enjoy it. You know, they're just still having fun out there.
They are. We talked about you're landing on turf. It's a short fall. It's not the usual fall over a wall over there. It's James Dunlap. Harbison finds the zone to start him off. Dunlap actually had both of his at-bats on position players. Hank Zeisler, 0 for 2. A fly out to right and a fly out to center. Runner takes off for second. Fastball up. No throw. There's not really going to be a chance when it's consistently pumping 65 miles an hour and Harbison not really paying attention over on the base paths. Does Serratos want to think about taking third? Grounder right at Dylan Baker. Oh, a nice play by the umpire to get out of the way, and Baker gets the throw over. So Bobo flashes the leather, and then Dalton James shows off his hops, and Dylan Baker makes a play. Kyle Harbison's got himself a scoreless top of the fourth. Florence stays within 4. Go to the bottom half of the Frontier League Network powered by HTN. Another thirsty Thursday here at Thomas More Stadium. We saw an interesting start to this ballgame. We're seeing an interesting one here, but still, Dante Maeda trying to make it about as normal as possible. It's his worst start of the season so far. 5 runs given up in that second inning. He still has a 9-5 lead over the home Florence Yalls. Zach Beadle will start us off. 9-1-2 for Florence. Beadle, Schoenfeld, Blomquist. Again, still not totally out of reach for the Yalls. It doesn't look like they have any intention of throwing a pitcher in the game soon. Still rolling hot with the position players. Nobody warming up. First pitch to Beadle's a fastball, called strike on that outside part. Beadle had that RBI single back in the second inning on a 1-for-1 day. The former Windy City Thunderbolt. Getting his second start of the series. Went 0 for 3 in game 1 with a couple of Ks. Windy City's also only out hitting Florence by 2. It's 9-7 right now. Florence has seen Maeda well. Fastball misses high to put Beadle ahead. 2 balls, 1 strike. Misses below the knees, and Beadle started off with a 3-1 count. Top of the lineup's been pretty good for Florence too. Schoenfeld, Blomquist, or Schoenfeld, Harbison rather. Blomquist was penciled into the starting lineup, removed when Florence had to take their DH out of the game at the top of the first, and a 5-pitch walk for the 9-hitter Zach Beadle to start off the inning. Florence gets a couple more runs here. This becomes a little weird. Tyler Shaney felt for the third time today, 1 for 2 with a single and a pop up to third. Makes the first pitch strike at the knees. Maeda pumped it up to 88, one of the hardest fastballs he has thrown today. Batting average still sitting at just 229 for Schoenfeld. He's getting on base a lot. Fastball top of the zone, called a strike. Yeah, on base percentage still up at 386. It's got a 715 OPS for that poor batting average. So still of value to Florence. Has to twist out of the way. 1 and 2. That was the first run that Maeda allowed back in the second inning, the first of the 5. That was the first run he allowed on the season where he was actually the one on the mound when they came in to score. His only run coming into this start was given up by a relief pitcher who inherited it. Shady Felt fights back with his count up at 2 and 2. Two pitch is off the plate and low. Maeda's 1 ball away from walking another one. That Beadle walk to start the inning was the only walk of the game so far for Maeda. He's just been a lot of base hits. Did hit a batter. Payoff pitch is high, ball 4. Back-to-back walks to start off the 4th for Florence. Here's Kyle Harbison, who is now on the mound. 2 plate appearances already for him. He came into the game with the first to take over for Heg Zeisler at first base when Zeisler came on the mound. 0 for 1 with an RBI walk back in the second. Square around to bunt down the first base line, and it's going to be picked up at first by Ruiz. They'll tag him out. It's a successful sac bunt from the pitcher. Just a little pre-2020 NL action. Seeing a pitcher bunt. It's been a long time since I've seen that. Sac bunt successful. Shaney felt to second, Beadle to third, 2 in scoring position for Zeisler at Bobo with only 1 out. He goes after the first pitch. It was a bit outside. He gets a 75-mile-an-hour slider from Maeda. .376 has Zeisler's batting average after a 2 for 2 day, or 2 for 7 start to the series, I should say. Chopper fouled down the first base line. Did have a couple of RBIs in game 1 of the series. Actually, it was split. 1 RBI on Tuesday, 1 RBI yesterday. The only RBI, Florence scored just 1 run in Tuesday's game. So Florence has given up a lot of runs in each of these 3 games. They scored a lot in 1 of them so far. To get the 13-12 win yesterday. A 12-1 loss on Tuesday. This is the rubber match. And again, Florence has a pitcher on the mound. They're at the plate right now. 0-2 count, pop up. medium depth center. That actually carries a bit, but Grant has no issue with it. But that is deep enough to score the runner. The throw goes to third. Shadyfeld stays at second. Florence within 3 now with a sack fly from Hank Zeisler. Gotta get an airplane out, I guess. This one's been as high as a sack fly as you're going to see from Zeisler. And pro play by Grant to not even try to get that run in. Bobo comes up with a runner out second, now 2 down in the inning. Swing and a miss, went after another one outside. Bobo struck out in his first attempt. Then he had that sort of bloop single back in the second. Oh, he gets hit pretty hard. That ran inside. The game-tying run's going to come to the plate here. Bobo's on for the second time today. Of course, that hit by pitch brought to you by Airport Paint and Body. When life throws a fastball at your right, they'll smooth it out and get you back at the gate. Submit a free estimate online today at Airport Paint and Body. Garrett Broussard's the tie and run with Florence trailing by 3. First and second, 2 outs. In the bottom of the 4th, already 1 in the inning for the Alls. Maeda working out of the stretch, offers a first pitch fastball in. Broussard was the last of 3 straight RBI singles in the second inning. Or check that, he actually bounced to a fielder's choice. A little wonky scorebook, a couple of teams hitting around. Tough play over at short, Dunlap throw at first, got him. So Florence gets one more. They strand a couple, but it's still a 3-run game. We'll see if Harbison makes his way back out to the bat for the 5th on the Frontier League Network powered by HTN. Well, we're cruising along in what's yet another high-scoring affair between the Yalls and the Thunderbolts. It is Kyle Harbison, the Florence catcher, back out to the mound for his second inning of work, pitching against his old team. Got some help from Brendan Bobo in right field, making a great play, crashing over the wall. And the 4th. That was a scoreless 4th inning. 2 frames for Windy City in the first 4. They did not score a run on a Florence position player. 6, 7, 8 for Milo Rushford, for Kyle Harbison rather. Grant, Hondras, and Sandel. Again, just a mess on the scorebook. Both teams have hit around already in this game. Fastball just misses for a ball. In fact, I'd love to see how many times a team has hit around in this series. Popped up shallow left center. Marcus Brodell's got a beat on it, and he gloves it for out number 1. Dante Grant retired. A lot of 9 players coming up to bat, so I guess it depends on your definition of batting around. I'm getting only 4. but all 9 players came in about 3 more innings.
Florence certainly has enough pitching to go through. You know, if you get through the 5th here, get 4 innings of work.
Fastball up at the letters. The first pitch with 1 out, nobody out of Trey Hondras. Again, I kind of had this conversation, and it's all hypothetical. Still a 3-run game, and Windy City can add on. This has popped up into shallow right. Foul territory. Zeisler over. He gloves it. Let's just live in a hypothetical world. If that does happen, they get close enough, they go back to the pitchers, and Florence just somehow finds a way to win this game. I mean, how do you explain this if you're Windy City?
Oh, yeah.
You lose a game when
yeah.
the team throws a position player innings 1 through 5 or whatever it is.
It's like ending up with the correct answer in math, but no work to show for it.
Yeah. It's a good way of putting it. Michael Sandel back to the top of the lineup. This is where it gets dangerous. He's killed Florence position players today. Single and a couple of doubles. He's got 4 ribbies. Grounds one right at Dylan Baker. Perfect position. Throw to first in time. A Kyle Harbison 1-2-3 inning. He has retired 6 outs and 7 at bats. And we go to the bottom of the 5th with Florence trailing by 3. Go back on the Frontier League Network, powered by totally good. Florence trailing by 3 as we get to the bottom of the 5th here on the Frontier League Network. 9-6 Windy City lead. Looking for the series win. Florence will send up 6, 7, and 8 Milo Rushford, Dylan Baker, Marcus Brodell to the plate.
A Hooves Hangout pitching change here for Windy City. Maeda is out of this game and will not qualify for the win. Looking for the perfect spot to relax and open your favorite Pokemon or baseball trading cards. Visit former Reds reliever J.J. Hoover at Hooves Hangout today, 405 Washington Street, Suite D in Alexandria. The new arm is Zach Cameron in for Windy City. So Maeda goes 4 innings, gives up 7 hits and 6 runs. Like, again, not a good start, but still, with a lead when Florence is throwing a position player.
Milo Rushford is the first to face Cameron, and Cameron's high leverage guy for Windy City, so they really do not want to mess around at this game. 10 innings pitched for him so far, 1.8 ERA and a whip of just 1.3. Rushford fights one off. Cameron does have 1 save on the season. Man, no real save situations for Windy City. Cameron owns the only save on the year for the Thunderbolts' active bullpen.
Huh.
0-2, misses on a fastball outside. Of course, we've had some issues with iScore, stat packs, a couple of wrong statistics. A couple of statistics that look crazy, and then you find out they're crazy because
they're wrong.
Of some mistake. Yeah. Rushford down 1-2. 1 for 1 day, single and a strikeout. 1 for 2, I should say. Even up at 2-2. 5 of the second for Florence. They got 1 back in that 4th. Geez, this is the 5th. An RBI on the sac fly from Hank Zeisler. 2-2, laced up the middle. That'll drop into center for a base hit. Rushford's second hit of the day.
Man, you got to like what you've seen from Milo Rushford so far in
so.
his 2 games for Florence. He's looked very good, confident at the plate. Obviously gets 2 hits today. Had 1 yesterday and an RBI. Really, really good to see.
Bottom of the lineup continues to really keep the train moving for Florence. Dylan Baker had a double his first time up, and he hits one on a line into left. Sandel initially waited on it, finally sprints up to make the play. Hard hit out. Now the first out that Cameron will record. So 1 on, 1 out for Brodell. Cameron's first 4 outings to start the year were all scoreless out of relief. Brodell goes after the first pitch. Can give you some distance. Went 3 innings, all scoreless, in a matchup against Trois Riviere earlier this year. Brodell 0 for 1, did walk back in the second inning, and eventually came around to score. Grounder through the right side of the infield, another Florence base hit. Rushford stops at second. 2 on for the Yalls. Game-tying run back up to the plate here in the 5th.
105 off the bat there from Marcus Brodell. That's a rope on the ground right through the right side of the infield.
Someone up and doing a little bit of stretching over there in the Florence bullpen. I think this might be Nathan Scott.
Yeah, that's the new guy. Just getting loose, not doing any tossing, but getting the arms, waving them around. Or he's just excited for a Brodell hit.
It's a little celebration. Florence now matches Windy City at base hits today with 9. First pitch to Beadle right down the middle of the plate for a strike.
Again, it's almost if you tie this game up, you have to go to a pitcher.
You have to.
I could see it with like 2 runs. Like, all right, yeah, we still don't want to burn anyone. That was the second inning.
Beadle down 0-2.
I don't know if Florence had enough bullpen relief to throw 7 innings out there, but like we said, 4 they should have enough.
2 guys going 2 innings, or
yeah, I mean,
again, maybe you go Scott for 2, and then a little McAvoy, Hopewell 1 each.
Yeah,
it's a close game, might as well.
Well, we know Dawson's available, or Lawson's available.
Yeah, they are going to try to get him as a part of that starting rotation at some point.
Yeah.
I think he get to start Tuesday, they said.
Yeah. Start Tuesday there. Back here at home. So, between then, if he's just throwing a little bit of relief, it's almost like a bullpen for him. They'll have, an off day Monday as well, plus the whole Washington series to get ready. Certainly enough time.
Beatles down to this count now, 1-2. High pop-up. First base line. Both Ruiz and Cherney give it a chase, and Ruiz going to have a play. That stays in just enough time to record Beadle out. 2 outs now on the bottom of the 5th for Cameron. Well, I'll tell you what Florence at least did. Not that it really affects them with this exact stat. First inning, Windy City's probably saying, hey, we can throw some of our lesser options out of the bullpen in this game, save some of our better arms. They make this a game and not able to do that now with Zach Cameron on the mound. One of Windy City's top relievers. He throws ball 1 to the top of the lineup for Tyler Schoenfeld. Fastball in again. Now Michael Love knows to go out with the Windy City catcher, Victor Cherney. No mound meeting. Man, some of these umps do look young. Schoenfeld put on twice with a single and a walk. Popped out of play again. I did see Harrison DeNicola has gone down to the bullpen a couple times to have conversations with him about what the plan might be. 2-1 pitch, up and away. 3-1 here on Shaney.
The plan is certainly out of my, prediction realm.
Again, we said this the first couple innings, still say it. I have no idea what is going to happen next in this game at any point. 3-1 pitch is fought off by Shaney Felt. Gives a souvenir to somebody up in the suites.
They often don't get enough souvenirs. When we throw T-shirts, we're not able to hit the suites, and that's why sometimes you have people, reaching over trying to get some.
Payoff pitch and a center. A little bit of a jog for Grant, who loses his hat and will make the play for out number 3. Florence strands a couple more. That's 4 in the last 2 innings, and trail by 3 through 5 right here on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTM. Right back here on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. We have a lot of movement here for Florence. So Tyler Shaneyfelt will come in to pitch. That moves Kyle Harbison behind the plate. Is now catching. So the move is going to be Zaid Richardson in, Zach Beadle out. Zaid goes to first. That moves Hank Zeisler over to second base. Shaneyfelt was at second. He now pitches. Harbison was pitching. He now catches. Beadle's day is done. Richardson's day has begun. And a 3-run lead for Windy City here in the top of the 6th inning in what's been just a wacky game.
I talk about 2 shutout innings for Kyle Harbison on the mound. Only allowed 1 hit.
Only allowed 1 hit. Great play from Bobo and Wright. Harbison goes from not thinking he's going to play today as the backup catcher to coming into the game of the first inning as the first baseman as Zeisler moves to the mound, now behind the plate. And Shaneyfelt goes into the game. First pitch. Zeisler's played it perfectly in outfield grass and catches a hard liner off the bat of Carlos Pena.
Some of these for Windy City, it's like, hey, I can't buy a base hit. They're playing some really good defense.
Florence playing some good defense, I'll tell you that.
As you should with 9 position players fully out there.
I don't know how much the pitcher actually makes an impact there. But Hank definitely can play second, but is not a natural second baseman. Strike down the middle of the zone, but we've seen it the last few seasons. If I'm not mistaken, this is his first time this season.
Yeah.
0-1 pitch, another line ball, but in right field, Brendan Bobo's got it. Has to lift his glove above his head, backpedaling, but caught it in front of the track for out number 2.
Now, if I remember anything, I think I remember that Tyler Shaneyfelt that pitched in Division III baseball. And that was kind of the storyline last year when he came out to the mound. It was like, hey, as a former, D3 pitcher. Let me look that up real quick. Yes, he did. At Wilmington.
Yeah, so pitches at Wilmington, but not at Northern Kentucky.
Yeah. So from 21 to 23, he also appeared as a pitcher. In 2022, he was 2-0 with a 3.6 ERA, 8 games, 25 innings.
You can usually tell when a position player is on the mound and it's just like a position player pitching, or sometimes when they have some of that good stuff. Shaney felt he looks right now like, rightfully so. He hasn't pitched in quite some time.
Well, he's definitely not trying to gas it in there.
Right. That's when you start running into some trouble. And that's why Florence has actually been able to keep Windy City off the board for a large part ever since position players came in. So let's just look as it stands. 5 2/3 innings completed by Florence pitching and 9 runs. 6 of those from Alpern, 3 of those from the position player. Hot shot over at first base. The first base coach has to get down to the ground. Ruiz is still yet to record his first base hit as a cleanup hitter against the position players. He did walk against Alpern, a flyout and a pop-up against the Florence position players. 1-2 for Shaneyfeld. Ephus pitch right at Seisler. Oh, Seisler had a chance at it for a 1-2-3 from Shaneyfeld.
You know what was scary there is Richardson did not cover the play, did not cover first. Seisler could have had that. No one was over at first.
Now, is this also Richardson's first time at first base today, or this season?
This season, yes, correct. Again, no one's played first besides Zeisler and Blomquist, and now Harbison and Richardson today.
And we did see a decent amount of Richardson at first base in spring training this year.
Yep.
1-0 off speed. Man, I really would have loved that Ephus to be an out for Shaneyfeld. Pretty one. Zeisler played it perfectly. Just couldn't make the play. Perfect position, I should say. It's down 2-0. Make it 2-1 here on Victor Cherney. Looks like Nathan Scott sat down for the most part, just getting some stretching in earlier.
Out of everything, Florence and their position players have not walked a batter yet.
I can't remember many 3-ball counts before this one.
Yeah.
3-1 from Shaneyfeld. Well, there's that announcer's
There
chance.
it is. Well, I was already three. It was already 3 balls.
Yeah. So Cherney walks down to first, 2 on base, and 2 out for Serratos. Now it's interesting this has come up. I did talk to the Windy City broadcast crew about this. So Oscar Serratos is just listed as an outfielder on the Windy City website. When I got the lineup sheet today from the Windy City coaching staff, Serratos was listed as available pitchers. Now I thought maybe, do most coaches just put available a position player in there to be safe as an available pitcher? No, Serratos has pitched in a few games already this year. And it's not a full-on position player pitching. He can get up to 90 is what the Windy City broadcast crew said. So, obviously Florence not throwing anything near 90 in their position players. 1-1 count on Serratos. Foul ball into the kid zone once again. So Zade Richardson enters, he'll hit 9th again because the ultimate switch is him coming in, Zach Beadle coming out. Line drive into center, this should score a run. Played in center by Rushford. And around third to score, Daryl Ruiz. It's now 10-6 Windy City. That one run feels like a big one.
Yeah, it does, especially because you felt like you could have gotten out of the inning if Zeisler, obviously not a second baseman, just got that ball over there. That would have been a 1-2-3 frame, and now all of a sudden 3 have reached base. But, if Florence also was trying to keep it close, they would have gone to the bullpen.
Pretty good piece on that one, too, from Serratos. Here's James Dunlap. Another line drive. Baker can't get there. There's going to be another wave around third here for Cherney. Throw goes to the plate, but gets away, and Tyler Shaneyfeld has to back it up. This will let Serratos get over to third. Now James Dunlap has an RBI single.
Certainly feels out of it now.
It's 11-6 Windy City here in the top of the 6th inning. How about this? Windy City has scored double-digit runs in all 3 games of the series. Still on the corners with 2 outs for Dante Grant. Runner takes off for second
And
on a 59-mile-an-hour pitch.
And that's a bad taste. That's really poor.
That's their second of the game. It happened in
Yeah.
the 4th inning back when Hank was pitching.
You certainly cannot be running on a position player. Really, really poor.
It's one of the hardest pitches from Shaney Felt. 69. Almost hit Grant. Missed inside 1-1. That's James Dunlap, who now stands at second. God, I didn't write down who the first was. Two and two.
I mean, that's ugly. That's an ugly look. I don't know if that was a manager call or just James Dunlap.
Oh, swing and a miss. Tyler Schoenfeld. That is not his first career strikeout here in Florence. Ends the inning. Dante Grant dead on strikes, but Woody City gets 2 more. It's 11-6. Go to the bottom of the 6th.
Should be as long as long as he comes up, whenever he comes up.
Bottom of the 6th from Thomas More Stadium, as Florence has surrendered now a 5-run lead to Windy City. As the Thunderbolts stick with Zach Cameron on the mound, the first out of the bullpen for the Thunderbolts. 2-3-4 for the Yawls. This is a pretty good spot. If they want to have any chance at staying in this game, they're going to need a few runs in the next inning or so. Ben Haller alongside Rory Tettemer for what has been a interesting game, to say the least. If you're a script writer that writes baseball games, I don't know if this is ever a thought. Kyle Harbison, who's now played 3 different positions after not starting today, not being in the lineup, gets an at-bat.
I was going to say, it's not often you have to cross out someone's name 3 times on a sheet just because they're bouncing around in the position. Yeah. But for that player to also have played first, pitch, second, and then drove in 3 runs, it's pretty amazing. That's Hank Zeisler today.
Harbison fouls one off down the first base side. Well, Florence looks like they're not really interested in throwing any pitchers in the game. They now only have 1 bench position player left. That's Jackson Tucker. Zade Richardson now into the game. This one's hit hard down the right field line again, and a collision over the wall. It bounces foul. Yeah, foul. But Pena can't make the play over in right field.
Gotta admit, no chance anything ends up foul over there. It is razor thin. So for that to even have a bounce in play just tells me that it's got to be a fair ball. And nothing's bouncing and then not hitting that wall. It is just so thin over there.
Oh, did that hit the kid zone first and then come back over?
I thought it bounced in play. or at least in the turf, on the turf.
Called strike 3 down the middle of the zone. Harbison not happy with the call. That's the second time he has struck out today. Now Hank Zeisler, who you mentioned, has played first, played first, and then played second. He's also driven in a couple of runs. Two base hits. He's 2 for 2 with the sac fly. Well, this is the bottom of the sixth. We can do a little this date in baseball history, brought to you by Furniture Fair. Style, comfort, value. That's the Furniture Fair promise. Visit your local showroom or shop online at FurnitureFair.net. Gotten some pretty good ones in this series. Today is now June 4th. Start in 1943 when Mort Cooper of the St. Louis Cardinals pitches back-to-back one-hitters, beating the Brooklyn Dodgers on May 31st and your Philadelphia Phillies on June 4th. Hits by Billy Herman on May 31st and Jimmy Wasdell of the Phils deprive him of the no-hitters.
That's tough.
All right, this one is just a mouthful. Get ready for this in 1953. Pittsburgh trades outfielder Ralph Kiner, catcher Joe Gargiola, pitcher Howie Pillette, and outfielder Catfish Merkovich to the Cubs for catcher Toby Atwell, pitcher Bob Schultz, first baseman Preston Ward, third baseman George Freese, outfielder Bob Addis, outfielder Jern Harmensky, and $150,000.
Wow. That's amazing. And what I got from that is we need more people in today's game to be called Catfish.
Catfish Metkovich. Payoff coming here to Zeisler. Fights another one off. 10 people involved in the trade, and of course $150,000, which doesn't sound a lot now, but in 1953 MLB, that's a lot of money.
That was a lot.
1964, Sandy Koufax becomes the fourth pitcher to hurl 3 no-hitters by blanking the NL leading Philadelphia Phillies 3-0 at Connie Mack Stadium. Struck 3 out. He walked 1. Zeisler singles up the middle for his third base hit of the day.
Connie Mack Stadium. We actually have seats from old Connie Mack Stadium in my childhood home.
Wow.
Yeah, my dad went in, and after the stadium was like torn down, it's back then where there's no security.
Yeah.
They went in, found these seats, refurbished them, and currently sit in our house.
It's pretty cool. You didn't take him over with you to the new house?
Nope. That would have been, Massachusetts to Cincinnati would have been a tough one. Plus, my brother claimed.
Oh, they're still in your house in
childhood house, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Back out in Westfield. So they're still in there.
I thought you were saying your family moved to a different house.
Yes.
And then, okay. 1972, a Major League record 8 shutouts are pitched as this one's hit hard. Fair ball down the right field line. It's going to be trouble. Hank Zeisler hustling around third base. He gets the wave. Brendan Bobo thinks about a turn to third. Throw goes to third. It's an RBI double for Brendan Bobo. Florence within 4 again. It's 11-7. Bobo's third RBI give him now 30 on the season. He is the first Y'all to 30 ribbies. He's reached his last 3 at-bats. Zach Cameron surrenders his first run with Bobo in scoring position at 2 outs and Garrett Broussard at the plate. Swings and misses the first pitch. I was getting at a Major League record 8 shutouts are pitched in the day's 16 games. 5 in the AL, 3 in the NL. Oh, well, we're getting to one of my favorites. This is one of my favorite baseball stories ever, and it happened today. I didn't realize. Broussard through the left side, another base hit. Here comes Bobo around. Throw from Sandelin left. It's offline. Back-to-back RBIs. This one, an RBI single from Broussard. Florence gets those 2 runs back here in the bottom of the 6th. It's 11-8.
This is pretty amazing what we're seeing, and now Florence makes an official call to the pen. They are going to warm up an actual pitcher, and that is the new guy, Scott, out there that's going to go get warm. Y'all's now trailing just a few.
And we're down 7-0 in the first inning. Since then, they are winning the game 8-3. Trailing 11-8 as it stands at the bottom of the 6th. Still just 1 out of the inning. Here's Milo Rushford, who's had a pretty good day. Swing and a miss, strike 1. What I was getting at, 1974, on 10-cent beer night at Cleveland, unruly fans stumble onto the field and cause the Indians to forfeit the game to the Rangers, with the score tied 5-5 in the 9th inning.
I've heard of that one before. It is one of my favorite stories.
That sounds like, we do this on this date in baseball history a lot. That sounds like a 1930 thing. This happened in 1972. My parents were alive for this.
Wow.
Foul to the left side. Could you imagine that? I mean, 10-cent beers. I mean, you're going up and you're getting drunk in less than $1.
10-cent beer is pretty much would go for my free beer night idea that the Tennessee Smokies do, but that's kind of where you would have to be in Kentucky because you're not allowed to promote free beer.
Yeah.
Oof. Never a good sight when
No.
ball from the bullpen ends up in center field with a 8-foot wall in between it.
But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe history says maybe you shouldn't do your idea on 10-cent beer night here in Florence.
Well, if that happened in Florence, it'd be cool.
Playoffs on the line. You have to get a forfeit after a tie game in the 9th.
That's when you should do it, to sell tickets for a playoff game. When you don't have all the time to sell tickets, you say, hey, 10-cent beer night, come on out, and everyone's going to immediately go to the ballpark.
Okay.
Put Zach Jury, Corey Call at the entrances to the field.
Milo Rushford works a walk. And Florence will bring the game tying run up to the plate for the 2nd straight inning. Here's one that I had no idea it happened. In 1992, so somewhat recently, San Jose voters tell the Giants they don't want them by rejecting a plan to build a new stadium in their town. Then the Astros add insult to injury by swatting the ball every which way at a 12-6 drubbing at Candlestick Park in front of just 8,850 fans.
Wow. How about that?
1990, Ramon Martinez strikes out 18 Braves in a 2-0 Dodgers win.
You don't see that nowadays.
No.
You don't see 18 Ks in a game. I think Dylan Cease got to 14, and that was like the most I've seen recently.
First and second, still 1 out of the inning. Dylan Baker, we get to the bottom of the 3rd. Still Zach Cameron on the mound.
Actually, Reed Detmers just got to 14 as well for David Alpern's Los Angeles Angels.
Toronto beats Boston 13-11 in 12 innings after trailing 10-0 after 6.
It's about this game right here.
Big swing and a miss. Goes back to the fastball.
Tell you what, I think Dylan Baker's just taking a meaner swing this season than he was last year. Obviously, you saw the pop with a 399-foot home run back in Washington, but it seems like he's always taking a big hack.
Yeah, he is. (1967), Curt Flood's record string of 568 straight chances without an error ends when he drops a fly ball during a 4-3 win over the Cubs at St. Louis. Cardinals center fielder had played an NL record 227 straight games without an error beginning September 3rd, 1965.
Sergeant Bilko was asking if we know Catfish Hunter. I know who Catfish Hunter is. Big fan of Catfish Hunter.
Count's gone even 2-2 on Dylan Baker. Now it's going to be full. Again, I do kind of want to reiterate. Even if Windy City doesn't lose this game, they still are in a position where they have to go for it, putting all their best relievers in the game when they really shouldn't have had to.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't affect Florence as much as it does Joliet, who Windy City visits after this. Baker stays alive with a payoff pitch.
So Scott is done getting warm. Still just one away here in the inning. It's unusual to see.
Try another payoff to Baker. Oh, that was ball 4, but he fouls it off. Ran way inside. Fighting off anything close. Ricky Henderson set the New York club record for steals, 249. With a couple in New York's 7-6 14-inning loss to the Orioles. 3-2 outside, bases loaded, game tying run to the plate for Florence for Marcus Brodell.
Ducks certainly on the pond here. I don't know if they'll be able to see Zach Cameron.
Here comes Windy City's head man, Tom Carsonon. And they will make a change. So Florence makes this one interesting. Game tying run over at first base, and the bottom of the 6th, new man on the mound for Windy City on the other end of the break. Frontier League Network, powered by HTM. Hooves hang out, pitching change once again for Windy City. Looking for the perfect spot to relax and open your favorite Pokemon or baseball trading cards? Visit former Reds reliever J.J. Hoover at Hooves Hangout today at 405 Washington Street, Suite D in Alexandria. Bases loaded, 1 out, Florence down by 3. Avery Cook, the new man in for Windy City. He faces Marcus Brodell. Well, they go with another righty to face the lefty Brodell. Windy City has 2 lefties in their bullpen. They used both of them, not extended, period, but did use both of them yesterday. Matt Bonner and Justin Laval. 1-0 pitch to Brodell, catches a piece on that outside corner.
It's a lot of junk from Avery Cook. You know, he's got a lower sidearm arm angle here. That slider usually catches a good amount of bite on it. Those back-to-back sliders to Brodell.
Brodell's been on twice with a walk and a single, 1 for 2. He's up here 2-1. So, Windy City jumps on top, 7 runs, 6 on Florence, his starter. They go to a position player in the first inning. He gives up 1 in the first. Florence has not thrown a pitcher since. It's been all position players, just 4. Since then, we're here in the bottom of the 6th. That's their 11 runs. Florence gets to Windy City starter, who's had a really good year. And Justin Maeda, 5 innings in the bottom of the 2nd. 3 more on the Windy City bullpen to make this an 11-8 game. 2 of those 3 on the bullpen are here in the 6th. And a 3-1 hitters count for Marcus Brodell. Cook out of the stretch. Ball 4.
Wow.
He walks a run in. Florence is within 2. The game-tying run is in scoring position. And here is Zade Richardson, who came into the game to take over at first base, getting his first plate appearance.
This is a wild one, man.
I have a feeling no matter what happens in this game, this is going to be one I don't forget for a long time.
3 walks. I mean, that's where Alpern actually was in the first inning. It's not 3 walks from Alfred Cook here, but 3 walks in a row. That chased Alpern from the game.
First pitch to Richardson's in there for a strike. Supposed to be a scheduled off day for the Florence pretty much full-time designated hitter. Ends up coming in late in this game with a bunch of switches. Plays first base for the first time this season. That's where he's at right now. Ooh. Oh, did he get hit? He did. Oh, my goodness. This game is 11-10, and with less than 2 outs, the game-tying runs at third base.
I mean, I'm at a loss of words, honestly, Ben. I don't know what to say about this game anymore. It's caught me off guard that much.
Here's the top of the lineup. It's the second time today every Florence batter will come to the plate in an inning. So we got Baker at third, Brodell at second, and Richardson at first base. 11-10 Windy City lead with 1 out of the bottom of the 6th. Richardson, fastball off the plate.
Second time in this game where Florence has sent 9 to the plate.
Yeah.
And this is against real pitching.
You do have to preface that after what's going on in this game. Florence
would have a lead a possible lead if they didn't throw Tyler Schoenfeld last inning.
That's true.
Again, possible lead. You don't know what a reliever would have done.
Schoenfeld up 1-0 evens the count on a sidearm from Avery Cook. Back-to-back nights where these two teams have each put up double-digit runs. Well, Dave Del Bello's teams love offense, huh? 1-0, Schoenfeld gets hit. And in an absurd change of events, in a game where Florence had a position player on the mound in the first inning, and ever since, Florence ties the game in the bottom of the 6th at 11-11.
This was a 7-0 ball game at one point in the first, and the Yalls have used 3 position players, and they still honestly might go out with another one. There's nobody warming in the pen unless they're going to say that that's all they needed to see from the new wing in Scott.
Knotted up at runs 11-11. Knotted up at hits 12-12. Nowhere's for either side.
Oh my.
Kyle Harbison, who has played 3 different positions and now brings in the go-ahead run on the 3rd straight hit-by-pitch with the bases loaded. Man, man, it's 12-11 Florence. Fans are asking for T-shirts. We don't have any T-shirts.
I'm all out of
We're
T-shirts.
all out.
But this
too many runs.
This is amazing. How about 3 hit-by pitches in a row from Avery Cook here?
Out comes the pitching coach. I was going to say trainer. The reason I was going to say trainer is because these Windy City pants almost look like khaki pants. That's why I was going to say the trainer. Florence has hit around.
You know what's funny, Ben? I thought I had seen it all yesterday in a game that just made no sense. Florence getting out hit by doubles, still winning, and, a lot of things that happened. They went 3 times the insanity today, and the whole series really has just been bizarre. But this just tops anything I've seen in my career.
Can I emphasize again? That Toby Hall is out of this game ever since the first of the inning, and Harrison DeNicola is the one who having to pull all these strings. He's coach at third base right now. He just came back from a conversation with the bullpen. I don't know what he was telling him. Nobody throwing, couple guys stretching for Florence. Oh, yeah, you just hit 3 straight batters once you come into the game. You got to face Hank Zeisler with the bases loaded and 1 out, now trailing by 1 here in the bottom of the 6th.
The greatest hitting pitcher in the history of the game.
He's pitched a couple innings today. Fastball off the plate for ball 1.
And out of all of this, Tyler Schoenfeld would get the win right now. If the score stands, he finished the 6th.
I can't believe this. We can write a book on the weird things that have happened in this game, and I have zero idea what's going to happen in the next 3 innings. It's 1-0 here on Zeisler. It's 2-0. So Florence hitting has gone 3 straight walks and now 3 straight hit batsmen. The Florence bullpen today, in quotation marks, which have been position players, 3 different ones, have all severely outpitched Windy City's bullpen of real pitchers today. 3-0.
And you almost have a green light until you get a strike here from Avery Cook, who looked oh so dominant his last time out against Florence.
Danny Halpern's sitting down there. I
He's
see him
just
shrugging his shoulders.
He wins either way. He wins either way.
He does win either way. If you like pitching, he probably doesn't win. If you like hitting, he probably does win.
Yeah.
3-0, get me over pitch. Zeisler takes it down the middle of the zone.
Two-seam fastball there from Avery Cook.
Zeisler will take his time here. At the plate, Zeisler's also had a very good day. He's knocked in 2, and he's had 3 base hits. He got this rally started, actually, with a single back in the 3rd. He scored in this inning already on the RBI double from Brendan Bobo. Can he give Florence some insurance? Ball 4, an RBI. How about this for Hank Zeisler? An RBI single today, an RBI sac fly today, and now an RBI walk. Florence is 13-11, their lead, and another pitching change for Windy City.
I mean, it was 3 walks in a row, 3 hit by pitches in a row, and another walk. Florence hasn't had to take the bat off the shoulder since Garrett Broussard, and that was still when Zach Cameron was pitching.
Another Hooves Hangout pitching change. J.J. Hoover, his business will love this. I don't know him being a relief pitcher, just a fan of baseball will love this, but we'll have to take another break as Florence has taken a 13-11 lead. 7 straight batters, all walks hit by pitch for the Yalls on top of Windy City. Hooves Hangout pitching change. Matthew Bonner on the mound for Windy City. And an insane game so far where Windy City starts the top of the 1st, tagging Liam Alpern for 6. That's the Florence starter. He doesn't record an out. And a 3-0 game with nobody out in the 1st inning. Hooves hang out pitching change. Here's Matt Bonnert to the mound. And the base is loaded with one out for Brendan Bobo, the team's leader in home runs with 7. He's got 3 RBIs today to give him 30, also the team leader in that category. We got Shaney Felt over a third, and he's hit. Another one. Florence takes a 3-run lead in 8 straight batters. 4 have walked, 4 have been hit by a pitch. Florence has a 3-run lead on Windy City. I was getting to the recap at this pitching change, and Toby Hall is hanging out in the bullpen, or the seats. Jeez, I'm all out of sorts,
oh
too.
My. I am at a loss of words. We've played at 8 runs in this inning, Ben, and we have 3 hits.
There's 1 out, Rory.
We have 3 hits.
There's 3 hits, 1 out, 8 runs.
We're a run away from our highest scored inning of the season.
Well, here's Garrett Broussard. I remember thinking it was a big moment when Garrett Broussard came up last time. Grounds 1 down the third baseline foul. So let's get into the recap a little bit before we get the mics on. Liam Alpern's the Florence starter. He comes into this game not able to record an out, giving up 6 runs. Florence makes the decision in the first inning, Toby Hall does, to go to a position player in a 3-0 game in the first. There's still position players on the mound of Florence here in the 6th inning.
And you're actually, and finally, another reliever is actually up and moving again. It was Nathan Scott who was out there last time, and he stopped throwing, hadn't been throwing pitches. And he must have gotten cold because it's been at least over 10 to 15 minutes.
And Broussard hard to the left field line. It's a base hit all the way to the corner. Sandel can't get there. Shaney felt around to score. A second run in, and Florence goes up 5 on a Garrett Broussard 2-run double, 16-11 Yalls. What in the world am I watching? Broussard's second RBI base hit of the inning.
This is the craziest game.
It's a 10 spot in the bottom of the 6th for Florence.
That double always brought to you by Taco Mama.
Always Taco Mama. And this one's cranked out to right center. Still going. It's carrying. That ball is off the wall. 2 come around. Rushford into second, around third. A 2-run triple.
Oh, my goodness. Insanity in Kentucky.
Man, I'm really trusting I score here because I have given up on my book. That book's going on the ground. Dylan Baker now with a runner on third. Still just 1 out. Sacrifice situation if Florence wants to get an insurance 8th run.
Do you throw a position player back out on the mound of the center?
Could you imagine? Florence scores 3 more in the inning and goes position player because they have such a big lead.
Oh, my.
Guys, Florence still has 9 outs to get on the pitching side, too. Cold strike at the
Sergeant
knees.
Bilko says, are we going to save any offense for tomorrow? Oh, my.
So the baseball gods have rewarded me after I didn't get a single run to call in the middle 3rd innings of a 17-run performance against Schaumburg. Rory, I've scored 15. I've almost fully made up for that one game. You've still scored 5 yourself, though. Or 13, rather, not 15, for me. That's a total of 18 and an 18-11 lead over Windy City. Swing and a miss on the 2-1 for Baker to even the count up at 2-2. Milo Rushford just keeps seeing the ball well for Florence. I thought this one had a chance. It hit off the wall on that Edgewood Electric sign. Bobo, Broussard score. Even 2-2 count to Baker with 1 out and runner on third. And that hit Dylan Baker. I mean, this is 5 Florence Yalls have been hit in the inning. 4 have walked.
What can you do if you're Windy City right now?
Throw a position player in? I mean, seriously. Oh, man. Around the corners. Zayden Richardson's been standing out of the dugout the whole time being a hype man. He's back on deck. Fastball outside to Marcus Brodell.
I just don't know, man.
1-0 fastball misses.
All of this, and we still got Rip That Pack going up next.
You're gonna you might get one of the craziest cards you've ever got.
This is wild.
2-0 to Brodell, fouls it off.
18 runs, all of them earned against Windy City pitching. Florence has allowed 11, and they haven't thrown an actual pitcher since the first.
2-1 count here to Brodell. Fastball off the inside plate. Is there anyone, and I mean anyone, happier right now than Liam Alpern?
Liam Alpern, yeah, I mean, just gets to toss this one to the side.
Liam Alpern gives up 6 runs without recording an out and will not get the loss today. Brodell fighting off a couple of pitches at a really good at-bat. That'll even the count up at 3-2. Zayden Richardson, barring a double play here, Richardson was the 8th batter to hit in this inning. He's going to come up again. Can Florence do it with a couple more guys on base? They could bat around twice. Called strike 3 on a really close pitch on the outside part. Michael Love might be saying enough is enough. That's the second out of the inning.
Too close to take.
Up comes Zayden Richardson.
This is amazing.
I don't have words. I do not know if I'm dreaming or.
And who would be the player of the game right now? It's got to be Hank.
Richardson fouls one down the third baseline. Harbison had a couple really good innings.
Harbison went 2 shutout.
Bobo's a really good option.
Bobo's got 3 RBIs. 2 runs scored. He's been on base 4 times.
0-1. Kind of buckled Richardson, but he's able to lay off. Even this count up at 1-1.
To think at one point in the second inning we were just going to start doing Tettemer trivias the rest of the way.
All you can do is laugh. Still no official at-bat for Richardson. An RBI on a hit-by-pitch in this inning.
I have half the recap already written, but the biggest part,
But have to start over. Grounded through the right side for a base hit. There's another one. Zayden Richardson, an RBI single. Got a little trouble in right field as Baker gets to third. Florence now up 19-11 in a game where they had a position player on the mound in the first inning. I will not stop repeating that at any point in this game. Guys, we're going to run out of T-shirts on the season here.
But it's worth it.
It's so worth it.
It is worth it.
So
for this
worth
one.
it. Corners with 2 outs. Tyler Shaney fell for the second time today. So depending on your definition of batting around, there are people out there who say Florence bats around twice in this inning.
Ben, you should take all 9 for the player of the game and just talk to them all. See what happens.
I do. You know what? I should try just to round up as many as possible. I don't know how
you might have to have
civilized
you
this
might have to have the
interview is.
box score in front of you. Hey, you did this one, you did this thing, you did this. I mean, it's just too much.
Fastball up.
The Y'alls have 15 hits.
It's
Not
nice.
to mention 7 free bases, 8 free bases in the inning.
I don't know how to find which stats are the craziest in this game. 2-1. Shaney fouls it off. What if you're Nathan Scott and this is your first first ever game on an active roster in the Frontier League?
Hooves Hangout came to today's game, and they're probably like, what is going on?
This is either the last or the first of many that they come in. I'll tell you that much. Deuces are wild, 2-2. Shady fouls it off. 18th batter of this inning.
And you got to love it how about this for a thirsty Thursday? $2 beers going throughout this entire time. You might get that 10-cent beer if it just lasts long enough.
We might lose some money in this game. Lefty on lefty matchup, 2-2 again. Fastball up, counts full on Shaneyfelt. I don't have what he did in this inning. I stopped scoring.
You don't have what?
What Shaneyfelt did the first time.
It was an RBI hit by pitch.
Well,
if you couldn't guess.
I guess that's a good guess. Payoff pitch, lined right into the glove of Dunlap at short. That will do it on an unfathomable, miraculous comeback of a sixth inning where Florence came into it trailing 11-6. They score 13, take a 19-11 lead, and everyone hit twice. There were 5 walks, there were 5 hit by pitch, and Florence takes an 8-run lead with the position player taking innings 1 through 6. The bullpen will take it from here. Rory Tettemer takes it from here on the Frontier League Network powered by HTN.
Top half of the 7th inning here at Thomas More Stadium. The Yalls with a 19-11 lead over the Windy City Thunderbolts in a game that has been far too crazy to call. A 13-run 6 from Florence. They trailed 7-0 after the first, and this is the first real pitcher they've thrown since the first inning, and yet are still with a 8-run lead over the Thunderbolts. Nathan Scott makes his professional debut for the Yalls. Whoever is sending in likes on the Florence Yalls audio stream, special shout out to you guys. We got some good comments in the audio stream as well. Nathan Scott against Trey Hondras, who's 1 for 3 today. First pitch is in there for a strike. Scott's signed today, 90 miles per hour, right down Broadway. It's always good to see on your very first pitch. Out of League City, Texas, 6'4", 215. 0-1, runs inside and almost hits Hondras. Spent 2025 with West Texas A&M, a 4-5 record, 8.08 ERA. It was 15 games and 10 starts for Scott. 45 and 2/3 innings pitched, 43 Ks and 22 walks, and 8.5 K per 9. 1-1, check swing, goes all the way around. 1-2 the count. I assume, and I have not confirmed, that Scott has a relationship with Harrison DeNicola, also from Texas. Here's the 1-2. Check swing. No appeal. I think they were just saying a strike anyway, and it was fully in the zone. 85 miles per hour there, a 2-2. Florence will have somebody available in the pen as well, still warming up someone. 2-2, swing and a miss. First professional at bat here, or first professional appearance from Nathan Scott, and on the first batter he sees, he gets his first pro strikeout. Congratulations to him. Brings back up the top of the order Michael Sandel, who probably hasn't hit. I don't know if it's an exaggeration to say 20, maybe 30 minutes in what was a marathon of a sixth inning. Florence plating 13. Am I a little upset I didn't get to call any of them? Not really. A lot of RBI hit by pitches, which aren't too exciting. Ben did a great job calling the actual hits. That is just simply unfathomable, although I was extremely excited just to sit back and watch the mystery of this ball game. That one's in there for a strike 0-1. If you're Scott right now, coming in firing at 90 miles per hour, that's a sight for sore eyes for Florence, who has seen, relievers struggle with some control, and not to mention that a lot of injury-riddled players right now active in the bullpen. Scott here to provide some relief. Sandel, heck of a day today. 3 hits, he's 3 for 4. 1-1, misses inside. 2-1 the count. Tommy Webster said, when Windy City stole second base on Schoenfeld, the baseball gods took over for Florence. That is just absolutely the truth. 2-1, grounder left side, one hopper over towards Broussard. Throw on to first is in time. 5-3 on the put away. Again, there's some defensive changes with this move. So Tyler Schoenfeld moves back to second. Hank Zeisler goes back to first. That's the third time I've had to pencil Zeisler in at first. And Zade Richardson comes out of the ball game. So right now, Nathan Scott, because you lost the designated hitter when you put in a position player on the mound, Nathan Scott is technically in the lineup for Florence. Good thing is we're at the top of the order, and he's all the way down at the bottom spot. Shouldn't be a problem unless Florence has another crazy inning in which, if they want him to go a second inning, he would have to put on a helmet. A 1-0 count, 2 away with the bases empty in the 7th. Y'all's on top, 19-11. 1-0, misses outside. Scott just, dancing around the zone. It's great to see. Florence with an interesting shift here on Pena. They're going to move Bobo into right center field and really leave the first base and right field line wide open. 2-0, fouls it away, 2-1.
Yeah, all around they're playing opposite field. You could tell, or opposite way. Rushford is playing left center. Brodell shaded a little bit left too, out in left field. Oh.
Check swing, goes all the way around. 2-2.
This could be the last time you get to that tough part of the lineup here, too. You're 2, 3, 4. Now, in this game, it's probably more likely they come up 3 more times than 0 more times, but.
Yeah. Scott trying to go 1-2-3. The 2-2 pitch. Slider misses a bit inside, kissing the zone on TrackMan. 83, 26-38 on the spin rate. Scott is looking really good out on the mound right now. For a guy just signed today. Payoff pitch, fouls it away. And not like the best college statistics, but impressed in a bullpen with Florence. The Y'alls riddled with injuries right now, needed a guy, and he was there to answer the call. Heck of a story. The payoff pitch fouls it away again.
I mean, this is just a godsend for Florence if they're able to steal a win. You think about the other side, too. This is one that's just inexcusable for Windy City. I mean, you hate to keep beating on it.
Yeah.
But you get 6 innings. You get 18 outs to work with against a position player.
Payoff. Misses outside. A walk from Carlos Pena. Puts a runner on first. 2 away now for Jared Beebe. Yeah, they had 3 scoreless innings against a position player. In reality, they put up 5 runs against a position player.
Yep.
The other 6 were outburns. Fastball misses inside at 89.
55 runs from these two teams the last 2 nights.
Baseball's a wild sport. The 1-0 misses inside.
That is, like, there's nothing in basketball or football that could really.
Oh, there's nothing that could compare.
I mean, something close maybe. I remember a few years ago in basketball, Alabama. So they had their whole bench ejected because they came off the bench in a
2-0
fight.
in there.
And they had one player get hurt, one player foul out. They're playing with 3 guys the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And they actually got pretty close. I forget who they were playing, but
Something like that, or if you were playing third strings against a starting team in the NFL. I guess that would be it. You don't see that often. Fouls away.
But that's kind of the equivalent to what we've seen in this game.
I mean, it's similar to like a backup quarterback leading his team to a Super Bowl against the greatest quarterback of all time. Similar on that level. I forgot who did that. Oh, yeah, it was Eagles' Nick Foles. 2-2. Grounder right side. Zeisler bobbles it. Trying to cover first is Scott, and he won't get it. That'll be an error on Hank Zeisler. E3 puts runners first and second. 2 away now for Darryl Ruiz.
Was that to play 3 different positions today? I mean, just a weird day for him.
Again, you don't often cross out a player 3 different times and he stays in the game. I had him in at first as the starter. Then when he came in relief for Harbison, and then again when he came in for Richardson. First pitch in there for a strike to Ruiz. Ruiz 1 for 3 today with 2 runs scored and a walk. A 1. This is inside. A little bit of a slip there. I actually went on the mound before the game today. I was doing advanced analytics and was going through my motion in just sneakers, and I did not slip. 1-1 misses outside. And I was like trying hard too.
It's been weird.
Maybe it's harder in cleats. 2-1. That one's roped down the right field line. Going to go all the way to the wall, and it's up and out of here. That got out in a hurry. 104, and not much height. Just a line drive 3-run homer to make this a 19-14 ball game.
As much as we're talking about, how crazy this comeback is, this game's definitely not over.
No, it's not. All those unearned after the error by Hank Zeisler. Zach Westcott going to go talk on the mound. The new wing for Florence, Nathan Scott. Corey Call going to come out to the mound. It's been such a conversation of late.
The only solution here is to put more sand, but you already see how much sand is on there. It looks like the mound's fading, like the turf's fading. It's just really, in reality, it's just so much sand.
want to start just putting hot glue down on the mound. See if that keeps everyone at bay.
You know what I'll say? Didn't see any of the position players slip.
You're right
And they
about
only
that.
gave up 5 runs.
You're right about that. Starters today have given up, not starters, actual pitchers have given up 10 runs today. Sorry, 9 runs. Position players have given up 5.
And a lot more innings for the position players, too.
It's been 2/3 of an inning giving up 9 runs for actual Florence Y'all's pitchers. Man. This game is just beyond all words.
So poetic if this ends up being a game. Oh, my goodness.
As the last person you want to see go out there, that's the athletic trainer for Florence.
Almost literally speaking, half the bullpen, active bullpen is hurt right now.
Nathan Scott just signed to try and fix that. And looks like he's holding his tricep or something. And Florence will head to the bullpen. So Nathan Scott's night is done. Hopefully it's not a serious injury. Florence will bring in a new reliever when we return on the Frontier League Network powered by HTN. Back here in the top half of the 7th inning, it's 19-14 Florence. A new pitcher into the game, Nathan Lawson, in for the injured Nate Scott, who will leave this game with some sort of arm injury in his professional debut, just signed today. 3 runs have come across, all of them unearned. It was a 3-run shot from Daryl Ruiz. Nathan Lawson enters an 0-1 count to Victor Cherney. And the first pitch from Lawson is fouled away 0-2. Cherney today is 1 for 2 with 2 walks and 2 runs scored. Oh, 2. Swing and a miss. Gets behind Harbison. Throw goes on to first, and it's in time. Strikeout for Nathan Lawson. Second out of the inning, nobody on base. That was 2 outs already, so that does end the inning. It's been a wild inning. Florence carries a 19-14 lead into stretch time at Thomas More Stadium when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Stretch time at Thomas More Stadium, always brought to you by Stretch Lab. Stretch Lab's team of highly trained flexologists will give you a deeper stretch than you could ever achieve on your own. Visit stretchlab.com to find a location near you. Y'all's on top, 19-14. As we enter the bottom of the 7th, Florence almost hit around twice in their last inning. 13 runs for the Y'alls in what was an inning that is mind-boggling to still even fathom. Kyle Harbison will lead things off. He got 2 at-bats last inning. Florence sent 18 to the plate with 13 runs, only 6 hits. A lot of hit-by pitches, a lot of free bases. And we're finally joined by Kurt Kramer for our Rip That Back segment here in the bottom of the 7th. Kyle Harbison at the plate. First pitch to him, misses inside. Something that Windy City is all too familiar with. It'll be C.J. Jensick on the mound in replace of Matt Bonnert. Kurt, how are you doing today?
Rory, I am good, man. Good to be back up in the bucket. So I've been running around and getting kind of watching the game tonight. So I walked in the booth and you kind of said, I can't believe you haven't seen what's happening here. So catch me up.
1-1-2 hopper over towards the shortstop. Throw goes on to first, and it's scooped by Darryl Ruiz, a 6-3 put away for out 1. So, Kurt, this game started with Liam Alpern on the mound, and he didn't register an out in his start. He gave up 2 hits, a hit by pitch, and 3 walks. 6 runs came across against Alpern. Florence, instead of going to an injury-riddled bullpen, went to Hank Zeisler.
I did see that. I saw Hank come out onto the mound.
In the first inning, which is unheard of, a position player coming into the game. Hank got out of the inning. Of course, he did put on all inherited runners. He allowed 1 run of his own in that inning, 7 runs for the Thunderbolts. Florence continued to throw position players until last inning. The position players for Florence ended up going 5 innings, allowing just 5 runs before they actually went back to a bullpen piece in the new guy in Nathan Scott. On the flip side, the offense did its thing. 5 runs in the second, a run in the 6th, and obviously 13 in the 6th. It is so unbelievable that Kurt, I don't even think you have words for it.
Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to just take all that in. Now, I talked to Toby after the ejection. Right, I was down.
Not to mention Toby Hall was also
So
ejected.
I was down talking to Toby right after the ejection. He was kind of telling me what he was thinking during all that happening and everything. But no, I mean, that
2-2 to Zeisler fouled away.
a position player coming in, throwing in 5 innings, giving up 5 runs
Is amazing.
That's impressive, right?
The position players of Zeisler, Harbison, and Shaneyfelt had 3 shutout innings against Windy City. It's
crazy.
It's unbelievable because, you know, you thought the game was over. That's what happens when you throw a position player. It's kind of waving a white flag. And Windy City coughed it up and are trailing 5 with 6 outs to play with on their side of the ball.
Now, so I've been kind of hanging out around the bucket for the past, it seems like forever in a 13-run inning.
2-2 swing and a miss.
Watching all this happen and unfold and all the errors and all that happen. And I was getting ready to say what is happening here. I can hear everything happening. Can't see it all, but I was like, man, there is constant wildness happening in this game, and now I feel caught up. So thank you. But that's crazy. 5 runs off 5 position players. The Yalls come back with 13 runs in the 6th inning. Now 19-14 game. The Yalls with a 5-run lead.
And if the score
Going into
lasts, Tyler Shaneyfelt will get the win for this one.
How many career would this be Shaneyfelt's first career win on the mound?
Of course.
Okay. That's nuts.
Pobo grounds this one foul down the first baseline. 2 away with the bases empty.
I mean, I don't have the exact stats. Not only would it be Shaneyfelt's first win of his career, I have a hard time believing there's been a position player with a win in the last couple seasons.
I would assume so as well.
I mean, it's just not something that happens in baseball ever, really.
Yeah, I'd be intrigued. When was the last position player with a win in the Frontier League?
The 0-2 misses outside. Matt Shepardson, the deputy commissioner of the Frontier League, said, "This is the craziest Windy City game I've ever seen, and I had Richie Sexton activate his clubby to pitch against us when he was obviously with the Joliet Slammers." That's amazing. I didn't know.
Activate the clubby.
Activate the clubhouse manager. 1-2 misses upstairs. 2-2. That is
what
awesome.
a night for a clubby. You come in, you think you're going to do some laundry, and you end up activated.
Toby Hall texted me saying, I hope your arm's warm. So I would certainly love it.
Call to the bucket.
Call to the bucket. The 2-2 ground ball up the middle and through for a base hit. Brendan Bobo gets another one on the board, his 3rd hit of the night.
And I can attest personally and say there is still some gas left in old Rory Tettemer's tank after taking one in the leg last season. It had to be 70.
Oh no, that was up there. I mean, you had a welt on your leg for at least a month. Yeah.
What'd you hit him with?
Well, baseball.
Why were you throwing a 70-mile-an-hour baseball at Kurt?
Well, he told me he wanted to feel what 80 felt like, and so I just got on the mound and threw, and I hit him.
I said, "Give me the heat."
You guys need to be supervised. Like I don't.
I mean, there was some supervision occurring. I mean,
it is 2 front office members. There was a front office member on the field.
The commentating I got afterwards was from the grounds crew saying they watched it happen, watched me fall on the ground.
You just one day said, "I want to feel what 80 feels like."
Yes.
Rory hit me in the leg.
I did not.
No. Okay, so it was supposed to be a strike. He just wanted to see 80, and obviously I didn't warm up, so I just threw it, and it went wide. And
Kurt, I thought you wanted to get hit with an 80-mile-an-hour pitch. That's why I was so mind-boggling.
180 days till hockey season.
Yeah, literally, that's what that is.
1-1 count to Broussard. Fastball misses inside.
So I mean,
it wouldn't be the craziest thing knowing you.
What do you say? I mean, you're right. You're right. Go ahead and throw me some gas right into the leg.
2-1.
Hot shot down the third base line, a fair ball. That one's going to ricochet off the wall. Bobo on his way to third. He's going to get a wave around home. Bobbled in left field from Sando. No throw to the plate. An RBI single from Garrett Broussard. Florence on top 20-14.
That is a rare RBI single with scoring on first. I'm not really sure. I guess you didn't really see the bobble and left.
I mean, just a one, couldn't pick it up bare hand. That's not really an error.
No, that's certainly not an error.
No.
I mean, that ball gets fair by 6 inches.
And then, I mean, a full, at least 50 feet into the field. It's pretty crazy. That was a pretty crazy hop off that concrete wall over there. That brings up Milo Rushford. He's got 3 hits today, including a 2-run triple.
I mean, what if I told you at the beginning of the day my over-under on this game was 34?
What if I told you that Florence has scored 20 runs and doesn't have a home run?
I was literally just going to say that because I was thinking about if anyone's on the board yet. And no.
I mean, how amazing is that? 20 runs on 17 hits, not to mention a mess of hit-by pitches and walks. Just been a lot of offense. 34 combined runs.
I mean, we're early in the season. We're seeing some stuff I have never seen in baseball.
This one might officially be titled Chaos in Kentucky.
I like it.
You've heard of Malice in the Palace, the Thriller in Manila, the Rumble in the Jungle. As that one's driven out towards right field, Pena a few steps back, makes the grab to end the inning. We head to the top of the 8th. We'll have Rip That Pack when we return. Florence on top 20-14. Top half of the 8th, Florence with a 20-14 lead over the Windy City Thunderbolts. No, you're not watching football. This is baseball at its finest on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Rory Tettemer alongside Ben Howard, joined by Cowboy Kurt in the press bucket. It's going to be Nathan Lawson staying out there for the Y'alls. James Dunlap, or Oscar Serranos, James Dunlap, and Dante Grant, the 3 due up for Windy City. Again, Florence on top 20-14. 17 hits for the Y'alls, 13 for the Thunderbolts. Called time at the plate on the very first pitch here from Serranos. We are going to do our Rip That Pack segment here, continuing to open 2025 Topps Chrome. First pitch, grounder down the third baseline. Broussard picks it up in foul territory, but a heck of a play either way.
Now, Rory, we got 7 packs in this one. A little odd. I threw all 3 in. Just
Good.
Let you go.
And you know what? I'll go middle. Middle here. We have not seen much in this blaster box yet, and hopefully we can get something here. It's been a tie and a Kurt win.
Man, the guy's going crazy today with who's hanging out in the house, though.
The Florence staff was all over Hooves Hangout, who was selling baseball cards on the concourse today, and they probably got a lot of money just from the y'all staff.
I walked in the bullpen. There's 7 guys up there ripping packs right before the game.
1-1 fouled away, 1-2. Starting off with Christian Yelich, a Tettemer trivia answer just the night ago. Then a rookie card for Nacho Alvarez Jr. Got Ezekiel Tovar on what I believe is a refractor chrome. Cody Bellinger and a sepia of Daniel Schneemann. Not much here for Aurora.
Yeah, got a lot of numbered pools too today. Our good buddy Matt Fornash hitting out of 25. Who was that again? Who did he pull?
That was Max Clark.
Yeah.
As Oscar Serratos is down on the ground, and we'll have the Windy City trainer come look at him.
So I had a wave in there. It's called your boy Kyle Schwarber. There's one for your PC, old bud.
There you go.
Salvador Perez. Ty France wave refractor. Christopher Morel, and the Jamison Talon sepia. That's the sepia, right?
Yes, that is a sepia. Let's see we'll put the Ray Wave up there just because it's a cool looking card. Really nothing good.
No.
I think we're gonna have to open that third pack here. Do we put Ben in? Do we see if Ben can enter in this one?
Okay, here's the deal. If Ben rips something good though,
I will not keep it. I promise.
That one's roped down the left field line, but foul.
Ben jumps in, pulls a 101 Shohei. Might as well rip it, Ben. Here's the deal. If anything good comes out of that, we'll all just split it and have ourselves a good lunch at La Torta Loca.
All right. I want to try barley corns.
Fair enough.
There you go.
Good people.
Both
at
partners.
Corns.
1-2. Hard hit into right field for a base hit from Serratos. Leadoff runner aboard in the inning for Windy City, and that'll bring up James Dunlap.
So I'm not from around here. I've never had barley corn, so
It's
I'm
good.
down. I'm down to.
I haven't
clown
either. That's
with
why I
you.
want to try it.
Their food certainly smells awesome coming in the building for the players.
All right. Now, me not knowing anything about cards, I know the players, but you guys will have to.
Do you see
the
any
heavy
color?
lifting
Give
on
us a fan.
It's got something. It's got some kind of refractor that we haven't hit yet.
Yeah, that one's
So Brian
interesting.
Reynolds, Bradley Blalock, or Blaylock, rookie card,
Brave.
and Michael Harris something.
On a like a
What are we
checkered.
doing here?
Checkered refractor?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't even really seen that. Doesn't say refractor on the back, but still a cool card. That one's skied out towards left center field. Brodell in the gap. He's all over it. Makes the grab for out number 1.
And then Tristan Cassis.
Man, once again, Tops. Just not delivering for us on the broadcast.
Just not delivering.
Their
I mean,
cards look cool, though.
the Topps Chrome looks cool. It's just, I mean, we did not
worth
get anything.
Yeah.
Nothing. That's how it goes.
So what are we
sometimes.
scoring that? Is that a tie?
Another tie on the board. Ben getting sick of writing the tie column.
5-4-4 right
You'd
now.
think he has
This is
money on
ridiculous.
this or something.
That one's popped up left field, shallow left. Out goes Broussard trying to get there. He lays out and can't make it. It's a foul ball by the skin of Broussard's teeth. Almost a great catch from Broussard.
That looked like a fair ball to me.
Also would have been extra bases for Dante Grant. He's 1 for 4 today.
That would be an easy 3 bases if that stays fair.
0-1 count. Yeah, that was a disappointing Chrome box.
Yes, it was.
0-1. This is downstairs.
You're telling me I don't get lunch out of that?
Nope.
Certainly not.
I think you owe us lunch for opening that pack now.
Oh, yeah.
Taco Tuesday comes pretty soon.
Al Nepal.
If it's Taco Tuesday, I'm okay. As long as you're getting tacos and we're not getting PCA.
1-1 bounces in the dirt. Pollo con arroz, huh? It's good stuff over there at El Nepal.
It's really good stuff.
Chicken taquitos, chicken fried taquitos. Ooh, doggy.
Small or large queso, is that what you're saying, Ben?
We're
No.
going large. It's Ben's tab. Give me 2 larges.
2 unskied out towards the left center field gap. Brodell, again, all over it, makes the grab for out number 2.
You guys got me hungry.
2 away, top of the 8th. Windy City down to their final 4 outs.
I think we DoorDash a little El Nepal this late. Bring it in the bucket.
It's 10-18. There's no chance they're open.
To put in a personal call.
First pitch. In there for a strike. It's Trey Hondras at the plate. You will be facing the meat of the order for Windy City in the top of the 9th.
Now, Rory, you've seen a lot of baseball here at Thomas
0-1
More
line
Stadium.
drive into left field.
How does this game rank up for you as far as just the wildest baseball game you have seen personally in your broadcast days here at Thomas More?
I don't think I've seen anything quite like this.
5 position players on the mound.
3 position players,
3,
but
sorry.
going 5 innings.
Right.
And Florence kind of just waving the white flag in the very first inning and to still somehow score 20 runs and take it home.
When they threw a position player and Hank Zeister into the first inning with no outs, I didn't have any idea how this was going to look. But out of no outcomes in my mind was it actually Florence winning the game.
We said that. The craziest thing that could happen now would be for Florence to actually win this game.
Now the craziest thing would be for Windy City to win this game.
Yes. 1-0 in there for a strike. Especially with just 4 outs to play.
Time's that buzz leave for Washington tomorrow.
Talk about Windy City having a
That bus ride home.
late. Not only just a bad bus drive, but also having to go to Joliet here.
I don't think there's going to be a lot of words if the y'alls can hold on to this one if you're on that Chicago bus.
I imagine some sort of gas station stop where, assuming a lot of alcohol would be purchased just to get home. Here's the 2-1. Skies it out towards left field. Brodell racing in. Out goes the shortstop Baker. Trying to get there. Nobody does. Broussard fields it as a run comes home to score. Throw comes to the plate. Tag applied.
Whoa.
Fully calling him safe
Whoa.
on a bang-bang play at the plate.
You
But
know
the
what?
ball absolutely beat him there. They're going to say he avoided the tag.
It would have to be an avoid the tag. Again, it's hard to see from this angle if he actually got the tag down or not. We'll see if we get a replay. Here comes Harrison to
You know,
Nicola.
we might see 2 ejections from this game because
DeNicola can't afford to get ejected. Like,
It'd be back-to-back nights where Kyle Harbison would have had a play at the plate.
ooh,
yeah,
he
he's
beat
out
him.
there.
He is
Yeah,
safe.
he is safe.
That is a
Really
that
good
is-
call.
He gets
He
right
missed
under
him.
the tag. The fans not seeing that. There's some rowdy fans down there not happy with that call.
That makes this a 20-16 game.
And Rory, we're at least in the realm, ballpark of highest scored game in Frontier League history now.
What would that be?
I think it's 40 was the number you gave me earlier.
Ground ball right side. Schoenfeld can't make it on the slide. A run will come in to score. It's now 20-17. Warm up Aiden McAvoy. He'll have a save opportunity in the 9th. Three runs have come in to score.
We might see a fan ejection in this game.
There's some front row fans just letting Michael Love know right now.
They are giving it to him. Have you ever seen a fan ejection at Thomas More?
I have not. I have not. This is what you get on Thirsty Thursday though when the game goes about 4 hours.
You got $2 cold tasty beers.
Yeah. No, this is about right about where I'd put it.
I'm surprised the home plate ump has not said anything to the front row.
Meeting on the mound is adjourned. Jared Beebe, the batter. If we know anything about Florence closing out ball games, they always make it interesting. $18 hits for Florence, 17 for the Bolts. First pitch. Missing at the bottom of the zone.
You know, obviously a poor pitching performance today. I don't really want that to take away. It has been a pretty good offensive performance today from both sides.
Off speed in there for a strike.
You can definitely credit Florence for a good amount of it with their 18 hits. Windy City, 5 of them maybe because they're against position players. But again, they got 12 runs against real pitchers.
23-19 is the highest scored game in Frontier League history. Florence versus Schaumburg last year on July 3rd.
So it's 42 runs. We're at 37 here.
The Wilt Chamberlain game, unlike this one, live on HDN. That one was only on radio. Need 2-1. In there for a strike 2 and 2.
While we're there, a little birthday shout out to Amber Scott on the air. Promised her I'd throw her in there.
Who's
Happy
Amber?
birthday, Amber.
Who's Amber Scott? Longtime friend. 2-2. Ground ball, one hopper over to Broussard. Throw across the diamond is in time. 3 runs come across for Windy City. Makes this a 20-17 ball game. Florence maybe looking for some insurance at the bottom of the 8th when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HDN. Bottom of the 8th, a Who's Hangout pitching change. This one won't surprise you. A position player in for Windy City. It's Oscar Serratos, though. We know from Ben a few innings ago that Serratos was penciled in as a potential pitcher. He is joining this game. Just so happens that Florence has thrown 3 position players of their own as well. The Alls on top 20-17.
Both teams throw their position players in for the first time, too, only trailing by 3. How about that?
Pretty amazing. Chaos in Kentucky continues. Serratos takes over for C.J. Jensick, Dylan Baker, Marcus Brodell, and a pinch hitter in what will be Jackson Tucker. Swing and a miss from Baker.
Now that looks a little different than Florence's position players.
Yes.
85.
86 there, right down Broadway. 0-1, little slider, 2,500 spin rate missing away.
But again, we talked about how that can almost be a bad thing. You leave one up at that velocity, it provide a little more power for the hitters.
It's a talented position player, but that's at 93 there.
It's faster.
Yeah, that's
Faster than most pitchers.
That is faster than a lot of y'all's pitchers right there. Let's go to his pitching. 2026, he's got 3 appearances this year, 3 innings, hasn't allowed a run. A 1-2 swing and a miss, blows it by Dylan Baker at 94. What a weapon.
Some high gas in there.
Oscar Serrato sits down Dylan Baker. Could this game do anything that just obeys the laws of baseball? I certainly don't know. That one's fouled away from Marcus Brodell.
Well, Kurt, I did tell Rory, I said in a game of just some absolute wildness, it's good to have some normalcy, some one normal thing, and that was you not showing up for the top of the 7th inning.
He did actually show. He just forgot
he
he just forgot the cards. Fastball
Oh, did you?
missing upstairs, but called a strike.
I mean, and that would be normal too, me forgetting something. I mean,
Bottom of the 8th, the 0-2 pitch fouls it away.
as my kids would say, Dad, you forget everything. But, I think we got to forget about the tops. I'll tell you that.
I think 2026 Donruss is out, and I was a big fan of Donruss last year. 0-2 missing inside.
Pretty cards, but unless you're hitting the big one.
So what are you trying to go to?
I think the Bowman has been the best rip of the season.
1-2. Well, you're about to end up in a time where Bowman just goes impossible to find. We'd have to, stock up.
Now, I am excited. I know Topps has been blanking us, but I'm
2-2.
excited for Series 2.
Line drive, leaping grab from Dunlap, the second out of the inning.
Series 2 Topps is going to have the Hank Aaron rookie insert. Yesterday, our heart was broken to find out that the Mickey Mantle, 52 Mantle, pulled out of the Series 1.
Florence does empty their bench today.
Yes, they do. Jackson Tucker will be the pinch hitter for the Yalls. Technically also penciled in the pitch right now as he hits for the pitcher. So he'll have to come out, or you could take out, Rushford or Brodell just to get Tucker's speed in the outfield.
You might do that for the 9th inning, or you might say it's an off day. Hey,
So it's either just a straight pinch hit, or we'll see if Tucker joins us in the top of the 9th. First pitch misses upstairs.
That one, 94.
So Serratos, he came over in a trade from the. Actually, it was not a trade, but last place he was, he did pitch.
One's fouled away.
Even at the professional level. So it's not the craziest thing in the world.
Serratos winds the 1-1. Ground ball, base hit up the middle. Jackson Tucker, who enters this game in the 8th inning, will actually extend his on-base streak.
And hit streak, too.
7-game hit streak, now an 8-game hit streak, and a 19-game on base for Jackson Tucker.
Even in a game where he's not playing, you can't keep him off the bases.
Yeah.
How many of his base hits are literally that exact same thing? Just a low liner up the middle.
Tyler Schoenfeld steps in. I would guess a good amount of them.
This should be your winning pitcher right here, Rory.
Tyler Schoenfeld, yes, currently in line for the win. Florence does have Chase Hopewell warming up in the bullpen for a save situation. As Schoenfeld ropes one into center field. In comes Grant. He slides and makes a grab to end the inning. Kurt Kramer's going to leave us. And, Kurt, what do you got to say?
What a weird night at Thomas More. That's where I'll leave this one, but another great night up in the bucket. Ben, Rory, thanks for having me, and see y'all next Tuesday for another night here and another episode of Rip That Pack with little maybe Bowman in the store. But good series here. Hopefully y'alls can hold on to this weird one, and Chaos in Kentucky will belong to Florence. But, gentlemen, I will see you guys on Tuesday.
It was a pleasure, Kurt.
Thanks for
having
coming, Kurt.
me.
We'll see you guys in the top of the ninth. Top of the ninth. Florence on top 20-17. Chase Hopewell, your least famous recipe chicken, pitching change. In for Nathan Lawson, who goes an inning and a third, gives up a couple of runs, picks up a strikeout, 4 hits for the Windy City Thunderbolts. All 3 of those runs were earned. No walks. Chase Hopewell in for what would be his first save of the season. 0 for 2 in save opportunities thus far. First pitch misses inside to Daryl Ruiz. Hopewell did pitch yesterday. Inning and a third. Allowed 1 hit, no runs, 2 walks, and a K. Hopewell threw 29 pitches yesterday, only 14 of them for strikes. 1-0 in there. Nice off speed from Hopewell. Ruiz has had a heck of a day as well. He's picked up 2 hits, 3 RBIs, including a 3-run homer in the 7th. 3 runs scored. He's 2 for 4. 1-1. Fastball dots up the outer half at 93 from Hopewell. Getting the first out would be massive for Hopewell here. In both his save opportunities, it's usually been allowing that leadoff runner aboard. One-two, misses inside. You wonder if Florence, obviously didn't want to use Aiden McAvoy in this game. Did it pitch yesterday? Not a guy, he's a guy that would absolutely throw. You wonder if they have him warm pretty quickly, just in case. 2-2. That one skied out towards left center field. In comes Tucker, and it's going to one-hop in front of him. On the way to second is Daryl Ruiz. Throw comes in, but not in time. Ruiz with a leadoff double, his 3rd hit of the day. The Y'alls with a 3-run lead. Tying run would be on deck. Victor Cherney, the batter. 1 for 3. Ground ball, base hit down the right field line. That'll bring home a run. Going to wave in Ruiz. He'll be in without a throw. A misplay by Bobo in right field allows Cherney on to second. Hang on to your hats. The tying run comes to the plate. chaos in Kentucky continues. Nobody out. Runner in scoring position. Nobody warming up in the pen for the Yalls. Fastball misses outside. Florence, in case the game couldn't get any crazier, is being out-hit by Windy City now. 1-0 in there for a strike at 90 miles per hour. You know what's interesting a lot is the way Hopewell's fastball is just so inconsistent in the velo, and I wonder if he's throwing, two-seam or a four-seam or trying to do something else with it. We've seen 96, 93, and 90. 0-1, off-speed in there for a strike at the top of the zone. Usually a fastball doesn't fluctuate. That's a 6 mile per hour difference on some of them. Has a 1-2 count with a runner on second, nobody out. Kick the 1-2 pitch. Fouls it away, barely getting a piece. This is the part of the order that you need to get. 6, 7, 8, 9 for Windy City. Certainly not as talented as the top. One, two, bounces the dirt, gets away from Harbison. That moves a runner to third. Harbison entered this game in the first inning. Just has had a lot of weird things happen to him. He's had trouble blocking a decent amount of the season. Aiden McAvoy going to go warm up in the bullpen. Hopefully not too little too late. Still nobody out in the inning. Tying run at the plate. 2-2. Fouls it away. Two bounces in the dirt. Florence has not really been able to close a game out without a little bit of tension. I mean, maybe just a couple, even McAvoy, maybe just a couple of his saves relatively easily. Payoff, fouls it away. Payoff pitch. Ground ball left side over towards Baker. Gloves it, throw goes on to first for out number one. A run comes in to score. It's a one-run ball game. RBI ground out. Florence trading an out for a run. Brings up James Dunlap. One fouls it away. Hopewell is really dominant on the fastball right now. Not going to a lot of off speeds. And I think Windy City knows it. They're just trying to catch up to the fastball. Ruiz and Cherney were able to. 0-1 fouls it away. He's up 0-2. This is Josue Urdaneta in for James Dunlap. An 0-2 count on him. It's an 0-2 count. One away with the bases empty. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. There's the off-speed. 2 fastballs and then fool him. Well, the nice off-speed downstairs from Hopewell. Windy City down to their final out. It'll be Dante Grant, who's 1 for 5 today. Florence trying to win what has been an unfathomable game, featuring 39 total runs. First pitch in there for a strike, 92. Hopewell to stretch. The 0-1 fastball misses outside. Tyler Shaneyfelt currently at second base, in line for the win. Would be his first win as a pitcher in his professional career. Shouldn't be too alarming, but the fact that I'm staying, the statement is 1-1. Fouls it away, 1-2. Windy City down to their final strike. Northern Kentucky still here in attendance. The Florence faithful trying to push the Y'alls through what would be a remarkable victory and a series win. Hopewell, glove of the belt, 1-2. Misses downstairs, 95 at the feet of Dante Grant. Too much offense in this one. 19 hits for Windy City, 18 for the Y'alls. Florence still on top, 20-19. 2-2. Check swing, doesn't go around. It misses outside. Three-two, 2 outs, top of the ninth. Hopewell delivers the payoff pitch. Line shot to Broussard. Florence takes home chaos in Kentucky, a 20-19 win. 96 off the bat, right to Broussard. A remarkable win for Florence. One you wouldn't have thought possible after the first inning. Y'alls all the way back from down 7-0, throwing 3 position players. 1 ends up with the win. 20 total runs for Florence, 19 for Windy City in what might be the craziest game of my broadcasting career. Writing in Tyler Shaneyfelt for this win was never on my bingo card. The loss should go to Avery Cook, I believe was on the mound, or those runs that came in were charged to him. It was Avery Cook or Bonner. I'll have to go back and do the math there. But either way, we got 2 of the stars of the game, 2 of the pitchers from this one, Hank Zeisler and Tyler Shaneyfelt. Ben Hauer has our post-game show and the player interview. Take it away, Ben.
Thanks, Rory. Well, I guess I'll ask this question for both of you guys. It's hard to put words into this, but for both of you, this got to be the craziest game you guys have ever played in, right?
Yeah, 100%. 100% it has, yep.
I wish I could say that, but this is kind of y'all's baseball.
Well, that's a story for another time to hear a crazier story. But both of you guys pitched today, and I'll start with you, Tyler. You got the win, the first win of your professional career. You have any thought coming into the season that might even be possible?
Yeah, I didn't have it on the bingo card, that's for sure, but just went up there and threw strikes and let the defense work, and it worked out for us, I guess.
Both of you guys have before in your career here at Florence. Hank, first inning, Liam starts to go through some struggles. What's the conversation like to put you in the game to pitch in a 3-0 game?
Toby knows that I throw strikes, and like I like to say, hitting's really hard. So if you throw strikes, most hitters will get themselves out. And I think Alp didn't have it today, and that's all right. We're looking forward to his next start, but I knew I was going to fill up the zone. So
Both you guys threw strikes, but a big reason is the offense. Staying persistent and coming back into this game. I mean, it's almost an unheard of comeback with position players on the mound to come back from that much down. What does that speak to the resiliency of this offense?
We know we're never out of the game, no matter how big the lead is. We got a great lineup, and we just rake, honestly. So we know we're never out of it, and that's our mindset.
Sticking to the offensive side of things, you're the captain and leader of this team. You've been here for a while. Just how proud of this lineup are you after seeing this game?
yeah, like Shaney said, it's what we do. We know we're never out of a game. Everyone 1 through 9, 1 through 12, as we saw tonight, works their tail off in the cage. So it's like this is what we do, you know.
Go enjoy this one, fellas. Rory.
Congratulations, Tyler Schoenfeld and Hank Zeisler, our players of the game. Not to mention Brendan Bobo, also an incredible game. He had 3 RBIs in his own right and 3 runs scored. Hank Zeisler with 4 RBIs for Florence. Tyler Schoenfeld picked up an RBI and a base hit as well, but most importantly, getting a win for the Y'alls. Schoenfeld, his first professional win as the Y'alls everyday second baseman. Pretty unbelievable that I'm saying this here on the Y'alls post-game show. Florence takes home a 20-19 game in what is probably the craziest. I am interested to hear what Hank had as a crazier game. It is Florence Y'alls baseball. I think that New Jersey game maybe in 2024 was pretty chaotic, featuring just a lot of ejections in that one. But this, by far, just from all baseball, rules, a position player entering in the first inning, Florence ended up getting a 2-run deficit, and they stayed with Hank Zeisler. He pitched 3 innings, allowed just 3 runs on 6 hits. They went to another position player, Kyle Harbison, with 2 shutout innings, and then Tyler Schoenfeld, who actually gave up 2 runs, but it was right before a 13-run 6th for Florence, which featured 4 walks, 5 hit-by pitches, and just 6 hits. 13 runs in the inning, the most Florence has had all season in just a singular inning. That led them to the 20-19 win. Obviously, still some pitching concerns on the other side of the ball. When your 3 position players allowed just 5 runs and the rest of your pitchers, filled up the deficit there, 14 runs in much less innings, that is something that you got to address at one point. But at this point, you kind of take it with a grain of salt because it's such an unfathomable victory for Florence in one that I'm sure Toby Hall, who was able to watch the game from behind home plate, I'm sure one that he certainly maybe wishes he could have been a part of, but also just as good as a spectator. So what a game for the Y'alls. They win the series against the Thunderbolts, and that's just the start of the week. Now you got to head to Washington tomorrow for a 3-game road trip against the Wild Things, who are first place in the division. Florence facing an in-division rival. They beat them the last time, 2-1 in a 3-game series. It'll be Yannicker Villalobos on the mound for Florence, trying to stay hot. A 7:05 start in Washington, Pennsylvania at EQT Park. They're set up well with Villalobos and Webster there. The first 2, those have been their horses all season, especially with the injury-riddled pen, which will be following you to Washington. It's going to be pivotal for those 2 to go deep into the ball game. And then you see what you have with Milburn on Sunday, who did pretty well against Washington his last time out as well. That's enough from the broadcast booth. It's been a long day. A special shout-out to those who have been tuned in on the Y'alls radio broadcast on our YouTube audio stream, as well as those on HTN, you fellow, Florence Y'alls members. What a crazy game, a 4-hour game right now, and just something remarkable happened. And if you were able to watch it all, I'm sure you were losing your head just like I was. But that'll do it for us. You can catch that game tomorrow, 7:05, here on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Saying so long from Thomas More Stadium, I've been Rory Tettemer. You saw my partner, Ben Hauer. Y'all have a good night.